bad, you don't want to, but you know that you would and you could now, but don't wanna die. Crave it so bad, you wanna cry. We're all running out of time. You just wanna feel alive. One taste, come and take a bite. Take it to the other side where the low lives keep it tongue tight. Are you alright from the high? Running like a loon. I promise I'll pause inside the room. Fucking hit resume. Play, baby, play like we're running on fumes. Run it on, run it on, run it on. Run it on, run it on. Now catch on, be a fucking tune. Breathing in, getting off, running on fumes. Run it on, run it on, run it on. Fumes. Run it on, run it on, run it on.
Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and all that. I will start playing by. Sorry. I'm running on fumes as well. I didn't get much sleep last night. So we're gonna jump into this. I woke to the sounds of birds chirping outside of our window and a gentle breeze that instantly made me feel at ease. Let me turn off that. There we go. My eyes opened and my vision was taken up by a deep red and pale smooth-skinned Legos. With a smile, I reached up and I ran my fingers through his hair, enjoying the feeling against my hand. He leaned into my hand with a sleepy half smile, his eyes still shut tight.
Morning, Leos.
When I went to take my hand away, he nudged it back again.
So needy first thing in the morning.
Yeah, it could be worse. Imagine if I was signed.
Oh,
I can't imagine you with his personality at all. Go on, give it a try.
Wow, Leos, you're so tall and good looking. You really are the best.
Funny how I can actually imagine him saying that.
eyelids. So I have I kind of made something for my model, and think of it as like a secret menu, I guess. Like if you do pick an outfit, just say the mysterious one. Yeah. Technically, it's the Fox Boy. It's a sneak peek of that. I think my ears are gonna cover up chat though, now that I think about it. Just don't know whether or not to use the casual one or the one with the suit, I guess. How's your day going though?
Huh. I miss them.
Hi, Tech.
I'll save them. No matter what.
Let's do it together.
Yeah.
Oh. Having a rough day, Liz? I'm sorry.
But first, we need to convince Elliot.
And that won't happen while we're laying around in bed. Fine, I get what you're saying. I'll get up.
The air was frosty and getting out of bed difficult, but we both somehow managed to collect our scattered clothes and dress. Very rough day? I know that feeling. I had one yesterday. I thought I was completely healed, and nope. It immediately hit me again, and I was like, I gotta lay down. Still feeling some residual effects, but I'm okay. I'm okay to stream, I think. Hopefully. Let's see how today goes. I looked out the window, now it was day. The village was slowly coming to life. They looked like ordinary people. The way they spoke, the way they walked. Yesterday was the worst. Wow. Everybody had a bad day yesterday, huh? Dang. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Liz. Yeah, he's spending time with his folks. So his phone is probably off. With that thought, I closed the window and left the room besides Leos. Should it be beside instead of besides? Whatever. As we walked through the streets, I could feel eyes tracking our every move. Everyone was watching us, unsure of why we were there. Hi, Wed. Your cosplay is here? We need pictures. We need pictures. We need to see Red in his prime. Hi, Ryder. Thanks for the alert. Couldn't blame them. We must be the only humans to ever have openly blinked through here. Huh? Ever walked openly through here. Okay. And to them, we were nothing but a threat. I want to see that too. I tried to smile to calm their nerves, but they all avoided my gaze. We hurried along and finally spot Varys and Elrond a short distance away. I need a shower and shave first. Fine, we'll wait. Getting us all like hyped up for it. I see what you're doing. Oh, Liz, I'm sorry. I think we'll all be mad. I don't think how you can drown in a shower though. Unless your mouth is open. You better not. I will somehow throw something through my monitor and it will literally phase and hit you. Just don't know what I would throw. I'm not throwing any of my plushies. They're my plushies. They stood next to each other and they both looking off in other directions, completely silent. Dang, Tech! 40 streak? Nice. Finally getting back to it.
Morning.
Good morning, Rain. Leos.
Oh, you won.
This isn't awkward at all.
Did you two sleep well?
Oh. It's battery powered?
Yes, I slept well. Something interesting happened last night, though.
Elrond's eyebrow twitched and he turned away even further.
I caught up with Elliot. We had a talk about his assistance, but he's adamant that he can't help. However,
So the guy that pretty much like touched you and you had every right to break his jaw came back in and he was ripped to shreds. What happened? Liz, you didn't use your car, did you? Red came in with the 3 streak. Still. We should see Mumble's streak because I think he's like at 75 or something like that. Like, that's crazy, dude.
However,
I still believe we can convince him. I just don't know what words to say.
As we pondered the issue, both Caspian and Emil joined us.
Are we just to leave then?
Well, that depends. Do you have some sort of super duper magical powers you could pull out of your ass to stop Lucius?
Oh, dang. My guess is the guy in jail, like, that beat the guy up probably has, like, massive respect for nurses or something. I don't know. I've almost lost the streak. I mean, I would laugh too, though. I think you're okay.
Then what do you suggest? They refuse to help us. There's nothing more to be done.
There has to be something we can do. Alone, we don't stand a chance.
We can't leave. There has to be some way.
I heard something interesting last night. Elliot told Sylvia he would defer to her judgment on whether or not to help us.
I missed though. Oh, okay, then yeah, that guy got what he deserved then. Surprised he's still alive, to be honest. What do you mean, Is it because of what chat's saying? Zero, you are not my most annoying viewer, not at all. I know a few. They don't really talk, but they message me from time to time. Those are some annoying viewers. And you know who you are. It's no one here, though. Just then I saw a glimpse of black and red hail in the distance, Sylvia.
Wait here for a sec.
Wait, she has red hair? Oh. Left the others behind and chased after her. She saw all of that, of course, but didn't stop walking.
What is it?
Oh yeah, I guess she does have red hair. Sort of.
I just wanted to thank you for everything you did for Morwen. For us too.
Wow. I think she is a lesbian, to be honest.
I just did as I was told. I don't need your thanks.
Well, I'm giving it to you anyway.
A gay guy and a lesbian have a conversation.
You really want to ask about Elliot, don't you?
Is it that obvious?
Look, he's not unsympathetic to your cause. It's the exact opposite, actually. He cares too much. He wants to help you, but he won't risk everything that we stand for either.
Do you really think there's no way to convince him?
Maybe, but you'd be the first person to ever sway his mind. If you intend to petition his aid again, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
Why?
It's the cost of his mortal body. He can't walk in the sunlight or he'll burn badly.
Wait, what do you mean how he'll burn badly? Like, he'll get sunburned, or he'll, like, just melt from the sun?
Just like Varys not being able to see.
That's right. We all give up a little part of ourselves in exchange for our bodies.
Vampire.
Okay, I'll tell the others.
Maybe.
We'll wait around until tonight.
Wait.
Huh?
I will judge for myself whether your cause is a just one. Meet me back here shortly.
Oh. Okay.
Thought her face showed a hint of a smile, but it was gone before I could work out if it was just my imagination or not. She waved me off and continued on her way.
What did she have to say?
Stuff.
She thinks we still stand a chance at convincing Elliot. And, she said she wants to see for herself whether our cause is just. I'll meet up with her again later.
Until then, it might be a good idea to split up and investigate around town. This may be the only chance you ever have to walk amongst these people, so I'd use it wisely.
Leos and I will go together then. We'll try to keep out of trouble.
They're gonna have sex again, aren't they?
Ilron?
Zero, I think you should be yourself. So if that's all of that, then be all of that.
Hello, Ilron.
Huh? Yeah. We can go together.
Emil and Caspian glanced at each other, neither of them speaking up.
Oh, Emil. Might as well go with Caspian, right?
I suppose I have little choice.
He's so unhappy.
Then we'll meet back here later, close to nightfall. Be careful, everyone.
A few moments later, I stood alone with Leos.
Those two are acting a little weird, don't you think?
Who? Ilron and Varys?
Yeah. Do you think they're fighting?
I don't know. Last night, let's just say I think he's beginning to realize this is his last chance with Varys.
So. They're not married, but he wants to be?
Who knows? He'll sort it out. He always does. More importantly, how does Sylvia expect to judge us?
I've got no clue.
You're here already. Good.
As are you.
We heard from Caspian that Elliot will leave the decision on what to do to you.
So he told you, did he? Well, it's no matter. That's the truth of it.
And what more do you want to know, apart from the fact an all-powerful god threatens us? I'm not sure about you, but I'd say that's cause enough for alarm.
Leos.
What? It's true.
I don't disagree with you, just so you know.
Good, Zero. It takes a lot to annoy me unless you're like really, really, really dumb. Then I just don't know how to deal with you.
I'm different to the others here. I don't necessarily agree with their decision to stay cooped up in the mountains. But even so, I wouldn't force Elliot to do anything unless it was truly worth his time.
And what I mean by really dumb, I mean if you like eat lead and think that's a good idea. Because I've ran into someone who thought eating lead was a good idea. I was like, I don't know how to deal with you. I do not get annoyed with you every day, Liz. Only when you put me in the maid outfit, then I get like a little annoyed with you. But it's friendship annoyance, you know? I'm willing to suffer with you until the end of time.
And why is he so adamant that he can't help?
No! You're not dumb, Zero. I think you're a cautious person, sure, but I don't think you're dumb. The people at school are lying to you. They're the dumb ones.
You've heard of Elliot the Brave, I take it? A hero in life. And that's what he's remembered for.
Zero's on YouTube chat. That's why nobody could see it. I tried to add it to chat once and it was like, no. It immediately turned off my Twitch chat and I was like, oh, okay, they do not play well. You felt like saying hi? Well, text says hi, Dia Zero.
But what people don't mention are the cruelties of war. Soldiers under his command that died gruesome deaths following him. He's simply afraid of his decisions costing the lives of others.
You can't blame him for feeling like that, can you?
And Liz
I
says hi
can't even
as
imagine
well.
what that feels like.
And we just need to prove to him that this is worth it. What do you want from us?
Nothing much. Just a little sparring match.
You want to fight?
I want to believe that if I'm charging towards my death, the people I'm following at least know which end of a blade to hold.
You could make this better? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm kind of worried now. Everyone else gone, the silence set in between Ilron and Barris. Neither of them spoke up, unsure about how to address what happened the night before. You feel like you know it's coming? I feel like I know it's coming too, but I kind of gave her like, I was like, hey, I kind of have a mystery outfit too. I don't know. I don't think she's gonna choose that route though. I'm the cool one in chat. Every second ignoring the elephant in the room just added to Ilron's heartache.
There doesn't seem to be much around town, but shall we take a look?
I think that would probably be best.
I hope they can, you know, fix the relationship.
Nice place, huh?
Oh, Ilron sounds so defeated.
Yeah.
Pretty cold, though.
Too absent. I don't know how to say the word. Absently? I don't know. Strolled through the. Absent-mindedly, that's it. Strolled through the small village. Some people looked at Barris in curiosity, but no one dared approach when they saw the human he was walking with. So just dead-eyed, pretty much. Before they knew it, they already seen the whole village. They stopped at the entryway, thinking of what to do.
How about we search the surrounding area? Even if we don't learn anything useful, this might be your only chance to walk in the mountains.
Might as well. We're not going to get much out of these villagers. They're looking at me as if I'm diseased. Which, I should point out, I'm not.
They're just scared.
If anyone should be scared, it's me. Maybe one of those gods will decide to gobble me up. Who knows?
You know I wouldn't let that happen.
I wouldn't mind if it was you.
You won't always be around to keep an eye out for me.
Village faded into the distance as they walked the mountain path. They were rough and unsteady, not at all regularly used. But something about that made it more charming. Caves and chasms dotted the mountainside, yeah. The two ever curious couldn't help but to explore every nook and cranny. Oh, that'd be me.
Just who the hell do you think I am?
Pick
Yeah.
an outfit.
Which
1 hour.
Okay. The mysterious one. Okay, I'm happy with that one. Everybody can see a preview of the one I've been working on. Yes. There you go, everyone. Put a timer for 1 hour. Why does my phone do that? So you got a friend request. I already got a friend request. It's so cute. Good. I'm glad you like it. This is my Foxboy version of my model, pretty much. I'm still making some tweaks to it, but this will be added to the challenge pretty much after the bunny boy is done. Oh, it's pretty nice, yeah. It hurts. Why won't he bring it up? Is he ashamed? Was it just out of pity? To make me feel better?
Ilron?
That kiss.
I was just going to ask you. The air feels wet. Is there hot springs here?
You look adorable. Aw, thanks.
Oh, yeah. Amazing.
If there's a hot spring like an ice mountain, I would jump in immediately. Green-haired man tugged at the loose strand of hair, playing with it absent-mindedly.
I'm sorry. It was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that to you. It was unfair of me.
Oh, don't say that. That's gonna hurt him even further.
Don't say that. Anything but that.
Oh.
Excuse me?
The worst thing you could possibly say right now is that you're sorry for something I've been wanting for years.
It was a lapse in judgment, Ilron. It couldn't ever... It wouldn't work.
If you've lapsed once, then surely one more time isn't that big of a deal.
Everyone's eyes wandered down to Barris's lips.
Think of it as a goodbye kiss.
At some point, the two had gotten so close together that their faces were already nearly touching. Ilron stroked Barris's cold cheek and smiled at him, some cheekiness returning.
I'm not that bad of a kisser, am I?
Oh, you good, mister. Even if you just want to lurk, that's fine too. Oh, you're going though? Okay, bye, mister. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Even if you didn't have much to say. It's a good time to go too, because I think these two are about to have sex, so. This is just the vibe I'm getting. Barris stood up on his tippy toes and left a single kiss on Elrond's lips. But it wasn't enough. It would never be enough. If all Elrond could have with the love of his life was a lapse in judgment, then so be it. Yeah, you better go, mister. It's coming soon. I hope it's like, I hope it's good. If he was going to leave, then let it be another memory made first. What? And let there be another memory made first. There we go. Sorry, my dyslexia was kicking in.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Lizard. Yeet.
Drink water. Become
Spamming me.
moist.
Hydrate.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Lizard. Posture check.
Hey, bitches
I need
and
to change
bros
that
and
one.
non-binary hoes.
And bros.
I just want to waste all my points so Gobs doesn't, so I don't have to put it to the buddy boy. Yes, exactly. Welcome back, Wed. There is something I want to do before I change that one. And it's all bloody. You cut yourselves in 6 spots? Come on, Ray. You don't have to push so hard with the razor. You just need to glide it across your cheek. That's it. New razor too? Oh. It's not gonna sting as bad then. There we go. Okay, cool. I fixed the posture one, now that thing won't be popping up. There we go. Elrond pulled Barris in close and their lips found each other again. This time more
Yeet.
more frenzied. All the passion, all the longing from 7 years of wishful pining finally came to light. Where Barris laid his hands, Elrond could feel a warmth spread throughout his entire body. His heartbeat picked up and almost felt like it would burst out of his chest. If this is my only chance, then I have to tell him. Elrond's fingers became tangled up in that peach-colored messy hail. Barris let out an audible gasp when he pulled lightly.
Elrond.
Elrond moved away from his lips and gently planted kisses down Barris's neck again. Every spot he touched was freezing cold.
Are you cold?
Perhaps a little.
You guys are gonna have sex in the hot spring? That's one thing I have never done. Never had sex in a hot spring. I don't see how it could, though. Jacuzzi, sure, but not a hot spring. Hot spring is like for relaxing. With heated breath, Ilron's eyes gazed sideways at the hot water of the springs before falling back to Barris's face.
How about a dip?
In a single movement, Ilron unwound the scarf from its place at Barris's neck and threw it to the side. It landed in a clump on the rocks, discarded. A trail of goosebumps ran over his skin as Barris felt down his body. Ilron was well-toned, that was obvious. But touching him was something else. Ilron's hands made short work of the buckles holding Barris's cloak in place, but he pulled back, holding his clothes around him. His cheeks were flushed, unlike his usual composed, calm self.
I don't think this is a good idea, Ilron. Really.
Sometimes the bad decisions are the best ones. I mean, look at my life.
His long, dark eyelashes brushed against his skin as he looked to the ground, deep in thought, as if he suddenly come to a decision. Barris's eyes met Ilron once again, and he let go of his cloak. Unbuckled, it hung open at the front, exposing parts of his clear, porcelain-like skin. Ilron felt himself swallow hard. He really is beautiful.
Go on, get in first. I'll join you in a moment.
With a nod, his cloak fell to the ground. He's seen it more times than you could count. Shouldn't it be more than he could count? His body so beautiful, it didn't look human. So why did it feel so different now? Was it the way he looked at Ilron with heated eyes? The way he dipped a single foot into the hot water? Or the way he fully descended into the spring, letting it come up to his waist? Ilron turned away, face already flaring up. Come on, Ilron. Don't get all excited over nothing. Calm down, calm down. Undressing felt like it took an eternity to Ilron. Just behind him was the person he loved, completely naked and waiting for it. Yeah, I feel like they are gonna... One after another, his clothes fell to the rocky ground in a pile, until he was finally ready to enter the springs. His foot broke the surface, and Barris's eyes wandered as Ilron stepped into the hot, steamy water. Looking away despite not being able to see him. He sunk down, sitting on what could almost be described as a ledge carved into the rocks. That was a lot to explain, that he just jumped into the water and just chilled on some rocks. Sorry. There was a distance between the two, a silence, but only for a moment. Barris's chest exposed to the cold winter air, inched a little closer until he was just barely touching Elrond. That was enough. Sorry, I gotta get the pure view. Elrond half stood leaning over Barris, bent down to kiss him. Barris returned the advance, his wet hands reaching up to loop around the other's neck. Their bodies settled into each other as if it were only natural. As if they were the last two pieces of the puzzle, gently sliding into place. The springs were hot, especially after standing in the cool mountain air. But Elrond wasn't sure if the heat he was feeling was that, or... Sorry, dyslexia is hitting me strong today. He couldn't help but peek out of his half-closed eyes at the man beneath him. Some water. I love how the situation in this game is steamy and it got really stinking hot up in here. How hot is it outside? It's not telling me. 98? Oh, jeez. Anyway, sorry. Barris gently bit at his lip, and Elrond took this as a sign to sink further into him, relishing the feeling of Barris's touch. Gentle but firm, just like him. It was almost too overwhelming. It felt too unreal, as if he blinked and Barris would just disappear. Am I gonna add this to my bucket list to do? Will I have sex in a hot spring? I don't know. Dex would have to be up for it. Maybe. I mean, if Dex is into it, sure, I would do it. I mean, yeah, I need to stop thinking about that. Joe got me all excited thinking about it. And anyway, let's get back to the game. Well, that's almost true, isn't it? This is it. He was drawn back out of his mind by a gentle touch on his thigh. Barris's hand rested against him, working its way upwards to his hip, where his fingers dug in.
Elrond,
Barris pulled back, hands around Elrond, breathing heavily. Elrond couldn't help but stare back into his eyes, equally flustered.
Do you want me to stop?
No. Not even a little bit.
Unhooking an arm from around Elrond's neck, Barris gently caressed Elrond's cheek, his eyes filled with both lust and sadness.
I just wanted to say that I'm sorry. It wasn't a mistake. I just don't want to hurt you. Anyone but you.
You good, Sarah? It's just how my mind was. But you'll still leave me. No, stop thinking that, Elrond. You're being selfish. Keeping him here would only hurt him. I'd rather spend my life alone than leave him with an eternity of pain.
You're all I've ever wanted, Varys. Nothing you could do would hurt me.
Varys looked at him with a face that said, even if I can't stay with you. But his mouth remained firmly closed. They both knew it. So why ruin this moment by giving voice to it? The tender pool bearers closed the gap between the two of them, their lips instantly finding one another yet again. Pressed so closely together, kissing with 7 years worth of passion, it took neither of them long to start reacting. Reality faded away. Sidkam, demons, gods, speakers, they were all gone. For now, they could be just two ordinary people who wanted each other more than anything else. That way. Elrond could feel Barris' quickening heartbeat against his chest. Felt so fast, so different to anything he could felt before. He was sure his was much the same. How could it not be? Elrond's fingers trailed down his pale, clear skin, brushing over his chest lightly, before gently grabbing hold of Barris's half-hard penis. From such a simple, light touch, it grew in his hands. Elrond ran his fingers over his shaft, feeling every inch of Barris that he could never felt before, and seeing a side of him he thought he'd never see. As their kiss deepened and Elrond's hand started to move, Varys moaned against his lips. How can you be so perfect? That's for Tech if she needs it. Then again, I could just do this too. I could just take a screenshot. With that thought, Elrond pulled back from the kiss, desperate to see every expression that crossed Barris's face. His head was thrown back against the stone, his eyebrows were furrowed, and a soft grass escaped his lips.
Elrond.
Oh, that was cute. The way he said his name sent a shiver down Elrond's spine.
Wait. You two.
Varys' slender, agile fingers wrapped around Elrond's length. His strokes were teasingly slow and sensual, but they only lasted a moment before Varys pushed their dicks together, his hand over the top of Elrond's.
I want to do it together.
Their hands moved in unison, and Elrond couldn't possibly not kiss him at that very moment. Between kisses, they moaned each other's names against their lips. The heat between them became impossibly hot. Every touch left Elrond's mind dizzy. If this kept going, then he wouldn't be able to last much longer. Not with someone like Barris. But he wanted more. He wanted every inch of Barris to be marked by him. He wanted every part that he never dreamed he could wish for. However much he tried to push those thoughts out of his mind, with each stroke, couldn't help but be brought back to them. I am so sorry. I sound like a speak and spell. I just have issues reading sometimes. Still playing Blue Protocol, dude. I couldn't possibly ask for more than this.
Elron, please. I want you.
Is it really okay?
A nod later, and Ilron's fingers were pressed against Barris's entrance, while the peach-haired man continued to pump both of them alone. Each time his hand moved, it was with a jolt went through Ilron's body. The feeling of being pressed up close to Barris was nothing like he'd imagined. He'd suck in a short breath before kissing Barris once more. Ilron traced his way around his entrance, fingers only brushing against Barris's gently under him. Barris was already letting out a moan, filled with breaths. That's the reason I can't read. You got me, Zero. It's because I'm thinking about doing this with Dex. It's hard for me to focus. Very fair. Fair. I can't stop thinking about it. He pressed a single finger inside, watching the other's face to see how he'd react. It was tight, and Ilron couldn't help but wonder if this was the first time doing something like this with a human. As a human. He started to move it slowly, careful of Barris's reaction. After a few gentle thrusts, Barris finally let out the breath he didn't realize he was holding, and it moaned into Ilron's ear. When is Dex getting home?
Does it hurt? Tell me if it does. I'll stop.
Stop worrying so much, Ilron. It doesn't hurt. It's just a new feeling.
You could call you the mind reader. I don't know, I feel like I'm being kind of obvious too, though.
I'll make it feel good. I promise.
Oh, that sounds like Dex. For Barris, he was slowly getting used to the feeling of being softly stretched, of Ilron's fingers thrusting into him. The heat of the water only added to the sensation. Okay, I want to try out the hot spring thing now. Egg. Eventually, the more he got used to it, the more Barris found himself rocking his hips to Elron's rhythm.
I'll add another finger, okay?
Varys nodded in response, and Elrond slowly pressed in his middle finger. It was tight, but this time Varys reacted with a slow, drawn-out moan. We're gonna call you Megamind. Wait, no, Megamind was just smart. He didn't have telepathic powers. Elrond pressed his fingers in deeper. Becoming more firm with his actions, he could feel the pressure building up in himself. Wanting release already, but he didn't want it to end. Not yet. Varys' breath quickened, his body still rocking against Elrond's, slowly picking up the pace.
Varys, wait. I don't...
Varys' hands paused, understanding what the other meant. That's just how the two of them were, even without words. Elrond pressed in a third finger, thrusting in slowly, to get Varys used to it, before resuming the previous pace. Ripples cascade over the surface of the water, making it splash against the rock's edge.
Elrond, I don't think I can wait any longer.
I don't think I can either. But are you sure? I don't want to go any faster than you're comfortable with.
Please.
Elrond prided himself on his self-control. Sorry, that last scene kind of got to me again. Well, he did it. Taking out the three fingers from Varys, he repositioned himself over the top of him. Varys lifted his hips, inviting him to come closer. Yeah, it's always these scenes where like I stutter a lot. Carefully, Elrond slid into him, stopping just after the head, as Varys sucked in a breath.
Keep going. I don't want you to stop.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Varys squeezed his hand tight, fingernails digging into the back of Elrond's hand. As he pushed in slowly, finally, he came to a stop, completely enveloped in Varys.
Is it completely in?
Elrond leaned down, leaving a kiss on each of Varys' eyelids.
Yeah. I'm going to move slowly now. All right?
Zero, this is getting me too. Steadily, he pulled back out, trying desperately to maintain his composure. But he already felt as if he was going crazy from the tight heat. Then he slowly pressed all the way in yet again. He did this a few times, slowly increasing the speed under him. Varys' face was changing from pain to pleasure, but he could still tell it would take some getting used to. With one hand being tightly held by Varys, the other free, he grabbed hold of Varys' harness, pumping to the same rhythm as his thrusts. Sorry, that blow got to me. Like, wow. Varys' hips finally started to move, rocking against Elrond, which only... Sorry. Which only severed to heighten his arousal. I can't talk. Arousal, there. The thrusts became faster and their moans louder, echoing across the stones. With ragged breaths, their mouths found each other as if nothing else in the world mattered. This is real. Like, I really miss Dex now. He's gonna be at work for a while, too. Elrond's self-restraint was already being chipped away, faster than he could control. All he wanted was to stay here with Varys forever. Varys' voice was always beautiful, but was it ever as beautiful as this moment? His face had always been handsome, but had it always been just that handsome? Fuck. I really love him, don't I?
Varys.
Elrond tightened his grip on Varys' hand, increasing the pace and kissing with more desperation before pulling back for air. He felt like he could drown in this feeling happily. Varys' moans picked up, and just the sound of him filled with such pleasure pushed him to the edge. I love you, Varys.
I'm
really close.
I'm really in love with you.
Oh, he said it. Wait, what?
Wait, that's not what I...
Me too. You're my soulmate.
If there was a single thread holding back Elrond, it had just been clearly cut by Varys' words. Pleasure mounted Varys' clenched down hard, and he saw white. No sooner had he finished as Varys did the same, letting out a low moan. Zero, I see your message got deleted. Euron half collapsed, Varys managing to catch him in his arms and holding him above the water.
Elrond, are you alright?
Were you serious?
I wouldn't lie to you.
These two are adorable.
But it's because I care for you so much that I can't stay.
Oh no!
To love someone is to accept that eventually you'll lose them. And I can't, Elrond.
Right, of course.
Elrond found himself thinking that he was glad for where they were. The hot steam rising from the spring waters would be able to disguise the tears that had already begun to form in the corner of his eyes. Even if Varys couldn't see them, at least he could lie to himself. But that couldn't disguise the sound of his voice. And that was something Bears thought himself an expert of.
Well, he barely knows his left from his right, so there's no point in fighting him.
We immediately go back to these two. Man, that was cute, but it was like also sad when it ended. Are you asking me if I'm a top or a bottom? Wait, that was really blocked on YouTube? Oh, what a shame. Man, you really can't say anything on YouTube, can you? For your information, Zero, I am a Switch. I like both. It really just depends on the day, to be honest. Some days I feel like being a top, some days I feel like being a bottom. During that sequence, I wanted to be the bottom. Like if Dex was here, I want to be Varys and he can be Elrond. Except I wouldn't say something so heartless at the end. Like, oh, why would you say that? Way to ruin the mood. Now, I'm going to throw that question right back at you, Zero. What are you? Or do you not want to answer? That's fine, too.
Hey, I do too.
Sure, when you're looking at both your hands.
Dang.
Do you expect that to be comforting to me?
That's what I'm here for. Fight me instead.
Fine. I'll agree to that. What's going on here?
They're about to fight.
Wow, she is tiny.
What? Don't put it like that. It's just a friendly bout.
Be careful. I don't want you getting hurt.
You're not dating anybody, okay. Gotcha. But if you were to date someone, would it just depend on the person? Like, are you an adaptable lover? Because that's pretty much what I am. Like any guy I've ever met in my lifetime, I literally just adapted to what they were. And the majority of guys I've met, they were tops, so. I did meet some bottoms, but it was like kind of rare. So I have more experience being a bottom than I do being a top. But I never had any complaints when I was a top, though. So I'm guessing I was good at it? I don't know. I have a lot more experience being a bottom. And what they did in the hot spring, I don't know if that would feel good or bad. Because I've had sex in a pool before, and that did not feel great. Both sounds hot? Okay, you might be a switch then. You won't know until you have actual, like, experience when you find yourself a partner. Luckily, me and Dex have a day off tomorrow, so we'll be spending some time together tomorrow, and I am 100% riding that van. She looked away, and I swear I could see a light dusting off pink on her cheeks. Who talks like this? The narrative, man, it's just sometimes I'm just like, who actually talks like this? I think that's why it throws me off sometimes. From under her cloak, Sylvia pulled out a long silver knife. It glinted in the daylight, and it looked as if it was very well taken care of.
Not a bad-looking weapon.
A present from my father.
How did you manage to get it here?
Elliot found it after he saved me the first time. He kept it here until my eventual return. Pretty lucky, huh?
You're too scared to find love? I mean, yeah, it is pretty scary to find love. Like, I dated a lot of people because I was searching for something. I don't know if I was searching for love. I think at first I was searching for like companionship. Just someone that liked me for me, I guess. The majority of people that I met mainly liked me for my body, though. Not really my personality. I mean, I had some fun times and whatnot, but it was, I don't know, I kind of felt like it was a waste of time. Like, yeah, I had release with sex and all that, but it was okay, I guess. I was looking for something more. That's why I was happy when Dex found me. Like, what I have with him is far superior to what I had in the past. Like, in the past, I had lots of sex, sure, but it was meaningless sex, though. Like, it was just physical, you know? There was no emotions behind it. When there's emotions behind it, it's a different feeling entirely. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird.
It seems so.
In response, Leo's pulled out a blade of his own, the one thrown to him by Lucius. I wondered how he managed to find one with Leos's family quest, though. Without giving him any warning, she charged forward with her blade in her left hand, striking outwards towards him. He stumbled back, narrowing, missing, being cut. Oh, no, you good. The thing is, it's still my story, though, whether it being bad or good. Like, I accept what happened, pretty much. Like, I don't feel bad about it. Like, without me experiencing the bad, I cannot appreciate the good. That's how I see it anyway. Like, I had a horrible upbringing with my parents, but because of that, I'm able to appreciate what I have instead of taking it for granted. I don't know. That's the way I look at it.
Hey, that's playing dirty.
Didn't you tell me that playing dirty during a fight is a good thing?
No, I did not, no. My mother was a narcissist, in the better word. She would also, like, get me to do things for her friends so she can gain favors for them and stuff like that. I was a doll to her, pretty much, that she could use. My father, I was more like a punching bag. My father was very heavy-handed while growing up. Any wrong thing I would do, it was just an excuse for him to hit me. But that's why, like, sometimes I'm envious of Bumbles, because he has a nice family. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good now. Like, I cut ties with those people like a long time ago. because they were just so toxic being around that it was like, it was just making me want to end my life. I was like, yeah, I don't want to feel this way, so the best way to take care of this situation is just cut ties with these people. It's like, oh, they're your family though, and it's like, yeah, but they never acted like they were, so I never formed a bond with them, so I never felt like I needed to stay. But yeah, I had a crappy beginning, but I have a decent time now, so. Wish you can give me a big hug for surviving all that. Aw, I appreciate it. That was rough back then. Yeah, I don't think I was... because I didn't really talk back then either. Like, I was pretty much a mute until I was like 15. Yep, I had the same thought actually. I tried to do that when I was 9 years old. I tried to jump off a bridge and like some teenagers saw me about to do this. Like, I prepared for it. I filled my backpack up with like rocks and like really heavy weights. So when I hit the ground, it would like, the impact would smatter, like just crush my brain, or the car would hit me or something like that. I literally jumped off and like the two teenagers grabbed my backpack and like pulled me back in. That's when I started to hang out with them, which was kind of bad because it's like someone who was in like elementary school pretty much, or was it middle school? I don't know. Whatever grade you were when you were 9. Not good with the sense of time. And I believe they were in high school. But they were like delinquent kids that would like smoke cigarettes and like do drugs and stuff like that and skip school. So I started hanging out with them more, and I started skipping school. I started smoking cigarettes and doing all that crazy stuff too. At a very young age. Because I thought, like, you know, I wasn't planning to live that long anyway. And thanks, Killer, for the lurk. It was rough back then. I think it was also because like the doctor said like I wasn't gonna live past the age of 18 because of how I was born. My internal organs are completely different compared to normal people. My life is so much better now. Like, it is 100 times better than what it used to be. That's why I'm so grateful now, and why I'm able to like stream and do all this stuff now. Because I already took care of all those crucibles. Like, I'm done with that. I don't really have like a bad life right now, like even remotely. Like, I think the worst thing I have right now is the pancreatitis, and that's literally just, it's just something I have to deal with until like I have my appointment in July. And that's it. That's the only bad thing in my life. I live with my best friends. I live with Dex that I've been dating for like almost 7 years now. And we're happy with each other. We don't ever argue. And the stuff that we do argue about is like the most silliest, ridiculous thing that you could think of. It's just, in the grand scheme of things, it's kind of pointless, but it's just a fun thing we like to do. Make good love. You know what? I want some good love too. Yeah, that'd be nice. I guess the only thing, actually, I didn't think about it. The only bad thing is that we barely have time for each other because he works and he has hobbies too, and so do I. So we're this is literally what we talked about the other day. It's just we're taking a day for ourselves. We just need to set a day for us. We just got really busy with like our hobbies and stuff and work. That the only time that I ever see Dex is like in the morning when I say goodbye to him when he goes to work, and like around night when he comes home. We have like maybe an hour to each other. But yeah, it's definitely a better life than where I started. I can smile now. That's a big thing too. I didn't used to smile when I was younger. I didn't smile, I didn't talk. I was not this lively. And I got to a point in my life where I was like, I'd rather be honest and never regret having to, like, not being able to say something. Because that's the biggest thing. It's like, you regret not speaking up about something. And I just got to a point in my life where I was like, I just rather say what's on my mind. Even if it hurts the person I'm talking to, I'd rather say it. Because I learned that being honest with people, that, hey, you're bothering me by doing something like that or something like that, you know? Instead of being quiet about it and being a doormat. Like, they're going to keep doing it and it's just going to keep annoying you. I'd rather just nip it in the bud. Sorry, I went on a rant. Totally got sidetracked from the story. And wow, that hydrate is kicking in, and I have to use the bathroom. I should pause this timer though. I will be right back. No, you good. I don't mind going on rants and talking about like my life and whatnot. If you have questions, that's fine with me. I don't mind answering them. I just realized I went on like a huge rant about my life, and I was like, oh, whoops. That was on me. But yeah, I need to use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be back, and we'll play the game. Or get into some ramps. I don't know. We'll find out. Hold on, I'll be back though. Oh, and I'm back. Thanks for sharing. I don't mind sharing at all. And you are welcome, I think. And that was a lot of water.
Shut up!
The two of them went head to head, and I swore I could see sparks flying as their blades scrapped against each other. I turned away from them, instead deciding to chat with Morrowind, who clapped and cheered on Silbil beside me.
I didn't know she knew how to fight.
I was surprised too. I think when she decided to leave Toggen by herself to come to Vidis, her parents told her she'd need to know how to defend herself. Traveling alone up mountains, down valleys, through areas never explored before. It can be very dangerous alone, after all.
No, you good, Zura. My life was fucked up back then. I admit that, like, if I compared it to all my other friends who've had normal lives, they all say that my life is fucked up. Anytime I talk about my past, it sounds really depressing to, like, most people. That's why I don't normally talk about it, because it just brings down the mood. But it's like, to me, it's not really that, it's not that sad anymore, I guess. Like, it's sad it happened, but it's just something I had to deal with. I rolled a nat 1 at birth. Nat 1 parents. Oh, so bad.
That makes sense. She's seriously amazing.
And with her left arm alone, too.
Me too. I've had some shitty boyfriends in the past. This is the main thing with Dex, is like, I found a good one and I'm not letting go. Because I have met some horrible men in my past. Because at first I was just like any other guy. I always went for looks in the past. And I learned real quick that I probably should never do that. I should just go for personality and that's it. Because body types can change over time. You could be fat, skinny, buff, like, it just depends on, like, if you put in the work. So I remember dating this one guy. He was when I met him, he was a bear. And then, like, while we were dating, he became buff, and I was like, wow, you look good either or. Like, I don't mind your body type at all. It's just something new I can, like, try out. How do you mean I'm gonna be a guard dog for him? You mean Dex? Yeah, that makes sense. I am kind of like that already. Like, I guard the house. It's funny too, when he comes home, I'm like, immediately I rush to the door, like, hi, you're home. Like, you guys can't see it, obviously, but every time he kisses me, my face goes completely red. Like, I still get that giddy over him, and it's been like 6.5 years of us dating. Which is a crazy. And also, my Foxboy ended, so. Back to the wolf.
What?
Finally, I saw it. She fought using a single arm, and the other that I thought was covered by her cloak was in fact missing.
I see. To take her human body, that's what she lost? Since she drew maps?
That's right. Although it's slightly laughable. She just learned to use her left, just as well as she ever used her right.
Yeah.
She's amazing.
Isn't she just?
Morrowind smiled behind her gloved hand, glancing towards Sylvia, who still fought Leos with such severity. I wondered if she was aiming to kill. Aiming for the
He should
kill.
be proud. He's holding his own against a god.
Your life is not terrible, but it's getting there a little bit. Why? Why do you say that? What's wrong? If you don't mind me asking.
He really is incredible.
The two of you made up then?
Yeah, we did.
That's an understatement.
I'm glad to hear it. Good job, Rain.
The fight continued on and on until both were gasping for breath in exhaustion. Neither was much stronger than the other. I don't want to bring down the mood. I just did that. What do you mean? I get it though. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. It's only when you're comfortable, like, saying it. Just because I speak the truth doesn't mean that you have to. Only do it when you're comfortable. And you wouldn't bring down the mood. Like, I can immediately switch the mood up just by pressing my mouse button.
I'm impressed. You're better than I expected. For a human.
Ha! Say that when I win.
What do you mean by special people at school? Like, special ed? Special ed was mainly for, like, people who were, like, yeah, like, who were blind or, like, were deaf and stuff like that. Or just didn't have the attention span to deal with teachers. I was in the special ed because I fell asleep in normal classes because I could not sleep at home. School was literally where I could get some sleep. I couldn't sleep at home at all. My father would, like, walk in and punch me anytime I would try to sleep. So I always stayed away from home. But yeah, I know about special ed. That's where they deal with usually the troubled kids, I guess. I don't know how it was for you, but I actually liked special ed. My teacher was nice. She made pie for us. I grew up in, like, in Georgia, like, after my father was stationed in Germany. He was stationed in Warner Robins Air Force Base. So I had to go to school around that area. That's where I had to do, like, special ed and stuff. On base, they don't really have special ed. That doesn't really exist. They tend to give you, like, tutors at that point. Like, oh, you're doing bad in school? All right, here's a tutor. People like to make fun of you because you're in special classes. Oh. Those people are special. I don't think you need to pay attention to people that will grow up to be nothing. So, because that's how it was for me. People that mainly made fun of people that were in special ed never made it out of that town. Like never explored, never became anything really. Shouldn't pay any mind to those types of people. Or you can do what I did and prove them wrong. That's fine. We all learn different ways. That's the problem with school, is that they only teach one way of learning. And if you do really well in school, it just means that you're a really good factory worker. Because that's pretty much what school teaches you to be. Or at least that's how it is in the States. Like, for me, they don't teach visual learning in school. When I went to school, it was all you had to read from books and understand like the literature and all that stuff. And it's like, that's not how I learn. I learn by example. Like if someone shows me a trade skill, I can pick it up instantly. But if you give me a book to study on like how to do the job, I ain't gonna know a damn thing about it. That's not how my brain works. That's why I still have trouble reading sometimes. It's because like I know that like my brain is like trying to like hey, can we do something else? Like, no, we have to read this because it's part of the thing. I think that's why I like visual novels, is because it like shows me like what's actually happening and I can understand the words with it too. So yeah, I don't think you're dumb at all, because you learn a different way, or it takes you a bit of time to understand something. It just means that you learn differently from others. Those people are just projecting their own feelings onto you. Usually when people say that you're not going to make it in life, it's usually because they have regrets about the decisions they've made and they're pushing it onto you. That's why I don't get decks where he's like, you should care what other people think. I do not care what other people think at all. I care what my friends think, sure. Zero, this is just how I am. I'd rather understand. Like, I'm a realist. That's who I am. I deal in facts. But you're welcome if you think I'm being nice to you. Because I never understood why people did that to me as well. Like, people who made fun of me of being in special ed and stuff like that. I was like, why do you act that way? Like, do you think you're bigger than me? Or, like, you think you're a better person? Because you're not. It just shows that you're being petty as hell. And those people, you just don't need to mind them at all. Their opinions are dog shit. You just wipe it off your shoe and move on. Well, I am always here. Well, my schedule on Twitch, whenever that says. Yeah, Mumbles was in special ed as well because he has autism. That's where they put the unique people. People that think outside the box. I will not conform to your society, sir. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it.
There's no need. I believe you've proven your case. I'll come with you to speak to Elliot tonight.
That's what this is about?
Where did Mumbles go? He went to his parents because he's gonna go play in an orchestra. He does it like I think 3 to 4 times a year. So he'll be gone for the week. He'll be back next week though. I think he comes back Sunday. I think. I'm not entirely sure about that. Mumbles kind of told me at the last minute that he was going to his parents. I was like, oh, you're leaving this week? Well, you should have told me that. Yeah. Mumbles plays the bass and like he's had a lot of jobs with music and stuff. Dex asked me today. He was like, how you feeling today, babe? Like, I miss you. That's how I feel. I just looked at my Discord. I was like, oh, wow, I have a lot of messages. Oh no, my he works like he goes to work at 6 a.m. and he comes home like around the latest is like 6 p.m. He normally comes home at 4 p.m. though. And depending on like what day it is, he goes out and like plays board games with his friends. I wish that I could like get into board games too, but I don't. It's not fun for me. Because a lot of board games, they kind of focus on one mechanic, and it's like I prefer video games because they have multiple mechanics. Some games I find fun, but I'm not gonna, I don't know. I'll do that when it's like I'm ancient and I need help to walk. Maybe that, but even then, I feel like I'll still play a video game over a board game. I don't know, I like escaping in worlds, and that's pretty much what video games are. Over a board game, which is like, I'm still in the real world just playing a game. Yes! I see, I'm the same way. I get bored very easily. Because either you're waiting for someone to take their turn, or the game itself is just boring. Like, I want to do that with him, but he knows that I get bored. So we'll do it like maybe once a month type of thing when I play a board game. No. There are lots of people who get bored from board games. I don't know. There are some board games that are just so boring. Like, oh my god, like Risk. Risk takes forever. I guess Monopoly too. I like the strategic like type of board games though. Like we have this game called the Nacho game, which sounds really stupid, but it's I forgot the actual name for it though. Like I can see it from where I'm sitting, but I'm like I can't see the name. It's like apocalyptic something. It's like a deck building game. Those are kind of fun because it kind of reminded me of like D&D and stuff like that. Ooh, D&D too. I'll play that. I don't mind doing role playing and stuff. See, I did that at first with Dex. The first 2 years we played a lot of board games together, but like I realized that it's not my thing. And I notice I have a sourpuss face anytime we go play a board game. I was like, I kind of don't want to ruin the mood for him, especially if he enjoys that type of hobby. And that's why he goes out and plays board games with other people while I stream for those days. That's why I stream in the morning, is because he's not here and I just need something to fill the time. But I also need a break that I realized because I tend to overwork myself. Like Tech and them noticed, like I remember streaming every single day for 1 week and I was like, why did I do that? I know it was fun, but man, I need to get up and do stuff. I don't need to touch grass because that doesn't exist here, but getting up, working out, probably. Oh, I need to work out. Can I work out though? I think I'm still in pain though. Morwin's mouth hung open in surprise. Yeah, I do need a break sometimes. That's why I decided to space out the streaming this week between like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, because that gives me a day off like each time. I'm gonna have so much fun on Friday though. Like I found the Bear Mountain in Crimson Desert and I was like, I haven't tried this yet. And I kind of want to try it on stream. I'm like setting up for all the gloriousness that is tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Friday. Friday, yeah. But it's after Thursday.
I wasn't starting a fight for no reason. I wanted to make sure that these people were worth following, that's all.
Oh, Sylvia, I knew I could count on you.
Marwyn rushed over, her arms finding their way around the taller woman with ease. Silver stood as still as a statue, her arms at her side, like she couldn't decide if it was okay to hug Morrowind back. Ooh, she's blushing.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. He might not even listen anyway.
I know for a fact he'll listen to you.
Morrowind looked as if she was ready to spin Sylvia around in her arms, but she finally let go, took a step back. I walked beside Leo's, patting him on the back as he wiped at his brow.
Good job. You looked really cool.
Two men watched as one by one and the rest of their party left, until they were suddenly alone. Oh, we just going from couple to couple? Okay. How long are they going to be? If we have until nightfall, what am I going to say to him? At first, they stayed in silence. Both had a lot they wanted to say, but neither had the guts to say to them. Even though they both dreamed of a situation like this, now that it's real, they both hesitated. Eventually, surrounded by an awkward tension, Caspian pointed down the road.
Shall we, take a walk?
If that's what you want.
So snippy. There was a distance between the two of them that was much more than a physical issue. Both had made mistakes, and both had been stubborn. But neither had forgotten. With a sigh, Caspian kicked at the dirt beneath his feet.
What have I gotten myself into? Gods and speakers, my son I thought long dead. Even you're here. I thought all of this was long behind me, but it's all been thrown back in my face. I suppose I should have expected something like this to happen eventually. The past really hates staying in the past, doesn't it? Sorry, I'm rambling.
That's not rambling, that's just speaking your mind. I was rambling.
Yes, you are.
It was tough trying to get the words out of Emil's mouth. It was like he was so shut up in his own head that when he actually responded, Caspian couldn't help but feel excited.
I guess I left my wish for adventure in the past, at least. This is all more than I ever asked for.
You were the one that was obsessed. Isn't this right up your alley?
I wasn't obsessed. I was just bored.
Obsessed.
Bored, but come on, you don't think all of this is crazy?
Obsessed, and yes, it's crazy.
Emil let out a quiet sigh, suddenly stopping in his tracks. Caspian turned back over his shoulder, and for a split second, he swore he saw the young man Emil used to be. He smiled. How could he not?
Watch out!
Out of nowhere, something suddenly came flying through the air towards Emil. Without a second thought, Caspian leaped in front of Emil, pushing him out of the way of the incoming projectile. The force was too much, though, and they both fell to the ground with a thud. The item in question fell beside them, a small ball.
Phew, that was a close one.
Yes, because I would have simply died if a ball hit me. What would you have done if it was something dangerous?
The same thing.
Emil frowned as if that answer unsettled him for some unknown reason. His face was becoming redder and redder by the second, and Caspian finally noticed their predicament. He hung over the top of his old lover, their bodies closer than they had been in nearly 20 years. He couldn't help but gaze at him as if no time had passed at all. Below him was Emil, his Emil, Emil he had grown up with, the Emil he had fallen in love with.
Stand up already.
What's wrong, young master speaker? Worried about a little bit of dirt?
Before Caspian had a chance to react, Emil's arms wrapped around him, pulled him in close. He faltered for a moment before hugging him in return. His hands grasped at Emil tightly, much taller, broader, bigger than he remembered. Yet he was still Emil. The voice that came out of Emil was hard to distinguish. Somewhere between a laugh and a cry. Like his emotions didn't know how to deal with a situation like this.
Look at me. I'm not young anymore. You know I hate it when you call me that.
Oh, it's freaking adorable.
You might have grown a little, but you're not so different after all. You'll always be a young master speaker in my heart.
You're as much of a flirt as you were back then.
Maybe that's the only thing that stayed the same then. I'm no leader, no prince. Not anymore.
But maybe I'm still enough for you. Is that wishing far for too much? I'm sorry, my roommate was humming.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for doubting you and not taking your side when you were always on mine. I was wrong. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry for abandoning you and blaming you for everything when it was my fault.
Caspian tried to shake his head, but he was being hugged so tightly to Emil that he could barely move.
No, I was wrong too. If I'd only made an effort to see it from your point of view, we would have been able to work it out. I know it. Maybe we could start over. Just one more go at getting along. Like we used to. If you'd have me.
Did we really get along back then?
Those days are my fondest memories, Emil. Because of you.
Aw, it's so cute. His arms tightened and Emil buried his face into Caspian's shoulder.
Tell me, how is Arala? I heard from Rain that she runs an orphanage now.
I haven't seen her since she was fired. I was too ashamed to face her.
I always wished I could have at least said goodbye and that I was sorry.
Me too.
Perhaps, if we both survive this, we can go see her together. Are you going to let me go now?
Just a little longer.
Just a little longer. Oh, that's freaking adorable. They were the one couple that did not make out with each other. Or like take it a step further. They're like, nah, just a hug is fine for now. Make out now. The sun was finally starting to set on the hidden village, and Leos and I made our way back to find the rest of the group. No, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't seen any. No, okay, they were maybe the shopkeeper, I guess, when they went into that sex shop. I guess she was straight. I don't know. She didn't say that who she was into, so she was just really happy about selling happiness to everybody. As soon as she said that, I remember thinking, I was like, this is a sex shop, isn't it? And sure enough, that's what they always say when you walk into a sex shop. I sell happiness. Yeah, I bet you do. I felt refreshed, but I could tell Leos was tired from the bite earlier. Still, he tried to hide it. We were walking the streets when we saw Caspian and Emil up ahead, standing close together, chatting.
Hey, Emil. Now's your chance.
Caspian nudged Emil, my bad, who looked in my direction shyly.
Do you have some spare time?
Me?
Do I seem like I'm speaking to anyone else?
No. I'm just a little surprised that you'd want to talk to me. Will you be okay here for a minute?
You better keep your hands off of him.
I won't touch a hair on his head, I promise.
Am I in trouble? He still wants me dead after all. The silence continued onward until a quiet voice suddenly pierced the air.
I apologize for my prior actions.
What?
Are you hard of hearing? I said I'm sorry. I took my anger out on you, and that was wrong. When I looked at you, I still felt the raw sense of betrayal that I thought I put behind me, but that's no excuse.
He's actually apologizing to me.
I accept your apology, then. How could I not if you're being sincere?
Out of jealousy and anger, I faked your judgment and stole away your chance at learning to become a speaker. But it's not too late.
Can I be honest with you?
Emil nodded, and I stared at the ground long and hard.
I'm not sure I want to be a speaker.
You're lucky to have the privilege of choice. Either way, I don't intend to leave you stranded without any knowledge. I'll teach you, if you agree.
You really would?
But I have to tell you the truth. My abilities are difficult to manage, to say the least. They're unusual, amplified to a degree that makes them nearly uncontrollable. Yours, though, I believe are manageable.
I still can't control it at all. What are your abilities anyway?
He put out his hand and I peered in close. I couldn't see anything.
Look closer.
As I watched the space above his hand waiting for something miraculous showing to appear, I noticed it, a slight haze over his palm that distorted the air around it.
Illusions, hallucinogens, changing one's perception of reality, distorting the line between what's real and what's imaginary.
That's amazing. How does it work?
So he's a magician.
How amazing it would be if I could tell you, Rain. All I know is it affects the air around me. If you breathe it in, then the hallucinations will affect your mind. Is it useful? Perhaps, if I could master it.
So, what can your hallucinations do?
I can cloak myself and remain hidden, or hide objects in plain sight. It creates an air around me that can influence people's views.
And all I can do is hurt myself.
Emil shook his head, smiling slightly at the same time.
You've got a powerful gift that can be used for good. I'm almost certain there's more to it than you don't understand.
From between Emil's layer of clothes, he pulled out a small pocket knife. He raised it to the tip of his finger and pricked it.
Try to heal it.
Tentatively, I reached out towards him. When I touched his hand, nothing happened.
It's no good. I'll never be able to control it.
There must be some common link between the times it's activated. Think hard.
With Fawn that one time, then with Ilron. Neither time I expected to do it.
I think it's always been when I've wanted to help someone, but didn't know what to do. It's never worked when I've wanted it to.
A strong emotional response, and an inner desire to help. To take someone's pain away. Then, close your eyes and picture those moments again. Think of the one you truly love, writhing in pain. Reach out towards them, but don't try to heal. Try to comfort.
In my mind, I saw Leos injured from protecting me. Needing my help, I reached out, but a blazing light appeared between us, impenetrable.
It's no good. I can't.
Keep trying. Overcome your obstacles.
pushed against that light with my hands, my arms, my entire body. At first, it didn't move an inch. No matter which way I pushed or pulled, it didn't budge.
Embrace it.
Embrace it. When I stopped pushing, something changed. The light that was a hard wall, impossible to overcome, softened. It reached out, and my hand went right through it. Took a step forward and enveloped myself in that light. At that moment, I finally opened my eyes. At the end of my finger was a bead of blood.
Your experience was similar to mine, I take it.
Wall. But...
When you accepted it, it allowed you to pass. I was lucky to have someone to teach me that.
Lucius?
Once upon a time, I truly believed he was a good man. Even now in my mind, it's hard to imagine him any different. He was like a father to me.
Who did you imagine?
Well...
Caspian?
What? No, that's not it.
It's so freaking flustered. Even though I heard it from Caspian already, there was something about Emil's reaction that made it instantly flare up too. Made me instantly flare up too.
It's fine. Don't worry. Caspian, he already told me.
He told you? What? What did he say about me?
He said, he thought you were the one.
That stupid romantic man. I suppose we should be rejoining the others. It won't be long until darkness falls.
All right. And, thank you, Speaker.
I'm not worthy of that title. Come on, let's go.
We retraced our steps back to where we left Caspian and Leos behind, to find them sitting side by side, chatting quietly.
So you're their son?
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You've already proven you're different to them. Rain's lucky to have you.
Ilron and Barris approach from the other side, seeming in slightly brighter spirits.
You two are getting along again?
Don't be silly. We never fought in the first place.
Right. Did anyone learn anything?
Yeah.
Well, that's no matter, because...
I looked to Leos, who finished my sentence.
Because we've convinced Sylvia to help us with Elliot.
You did? I'm amazed.
We'll wait outside for Elliot. Come along.
Emil led us. To my surprise, when I looked at the faces of our companions, I could tell they were shocked too. Up until now, he mostly followed behind quietly, never speaking up.
What's this? A welcoming party? Didn't I tell you to leave today?
We didn't listen.
We can't just leave. We need your help.
I've already told you.
From the shadows, Sylvia stood beside our group.
You asked me to make a judgment on them, Elliot. I say that their cause is just, and their need for our help is justified.
I know. You have reasons to doubt us. Trust me, even I doubt myself sometimes, but... for once, I want to do something that will help people, that will save lives.
Ooh. The confidence in his voice that time.
I can't put all these people at risk.
Please.
But I can bargain with my own life. That's all.
Please, we really need... Wait, you'll help us?
Alone. I couldn't ask these people to wage war. I know they would follow me, and it hurts.
I mean, if we're just getting the God of War to come with us, I'm good with that. From behind Sylvia, another person stepped out, Morrowind.
I will come along too. Nothing you can say will stop me.
Okay, we got 2 guards. That's some progress. 2 is better than none. Sylvia's eyes landed on me before she sighed.
Will this be enough? I can't offer any more.
We will make it enough. Time is of the essence. Anything could have happened in Sidcam by now. Do you have a fast way to get there?
The 3 village gods nodded and talked amongst themselves for a moment.
I'll carry Morwen to the city on my back. Elliot, you go with the group.
We're leaving right now then?
We've already spent too long here.
Yeah. Spent a lot of time there. And just everybody had sex. Mine is like the really cute couple.
You don't need to say that twice.
With a poof of smoke, an eagle and a mouse sat where Sylvia and Morrowind were just standing. A moment later, and they were gone.
Quickly. We'll need to descend the mountain much faster than we climbed it.
Just do a barrel roll and you can make it all the way down. Just be careful on the landing. We followed suit and raced out of the village. The night air was crisp as we ran through the snow, which was in places knee deep. Yeah, barrel roll would have fixed it. Before long, Elliot followed the other gods and changed into a form I wasn't expecting. A huge white tiger. He bundled up his clothes and kept running. My throat felt tight and the snow-filled wind whipped against my face. Everything felt numb, but ached at the same time. My heart almost felt as if it would burst out of my chest at any moment. Elliot was as swift as a bird, gracefully sprinting through the forest. His white fur at times made him blend in with the snow. His eyes, however, couldn't be hid. The trip was faster than the last time. My injuries didn't hold me back. And before long, at the gates of Cam were in view. Oh yeah, that's right, he's injured. That's the thing that I didn't understand, is that during the sex scene with Leos, there was no wound on him whatsoever. But apparently he had the same wound as Ilron, who got shot in the shoulder. That really threw me through a loop last time.
No guards.
If they're safely locked up in their homes, fine. But if they've been harmed...
Before I could turn around to notice, Elliot had regained his human form and was freshly dressed.
Let's enter.
With a nod, we passed through the gilded gates. Everything was quiet. It was the middle of the night, so it was to be expected. But something felt different. It almost felt like Oxbor, deathly quiet. One that made you feel on edge, as if something evil was waiting around every corner. In my experience, evil people will usually chill in the daytime. Anyway, getting off topic. Just as I was scanning around the area, 2 women approached us.
Can you feel it?
A powerful, all-encompassing presence. Did you find where he's hiding?
With this gaudy show of power, I don't think you can call it hiding.
He's flaunting.
We know where he'll be anyway, don't we? He didn't take that body for no reason. Let's get to the palace.
So that was his goal. To use the royalty as a puppet. To start a holy war.
What? I don't know.
He's even stronger than the last time we met. I fear for the townspeople.
What holy war, though? The whole city is quiet.
It's so empty. Not just physically, but I've lived here for nearly 18 years. It's never felt like this before.
Caspian.
Oh.
But we can do it. Maybe a little adventure will do me good.
You haven't lost it after all.
Sign and fawn.
There's no point in dawdling here. Let's go.
You're just here to make fun of me and be nice to me. Well, I appreciate it. That sounds like a good friend to me. I make fun of all my friends, and I'm also nice to them too. If you're a really close friend, I'll be an asshole to you. I pick on Mumbles a lot. But he likes it, so. Because I remember asking him, I was like, do you want me to stop doing that? He's like, no, I keep doing it. It's funny. I was like, okay. Where guards would usually stand watching over the palace, there was no one. The gates laid open, almost inviting us in. You can't call me your friend. And not yet. You have to own it. Fine, fine. We exchanged glances between us. None of us had a good feeling, but there was little choice but to push onwards. Our steps echoed through the huge, gaudy room. It was dark, only the moonlight lit the interior. Glass ceilings. I never thought I'd find myself in a palace, and especially not under these circumstances. You know, for a palace, this place is really blurry.
He's close.
Do we have a plan? Even when I sparred with Sylvia, I barely held my own, and if he's so much more powerful...
I think you can take that as a no.
We don't have a plan, we're just here. But to give you the gist of the story is that the main character, Rain, was banished from his village, pretty much. And the assassin that was out to kill him, Leos, the one that became his lover, ended up traveling with him. So they end up going to different places, finding clues of like who his father was, who was Caspian. And they finally found him in Sidcaeum after they like ran into a demon and finding out what a god was and all this. And a god is pretty much a human being that just who was worshipped or hated in life and became a god. And how they become a demon is that they have to feed on human souls. And a god becomes a demon. And that's how it works in this story. And Fawn and Sign, who are his other companions, got captured. That's why they went to the village of the gods to ask for help, to take on this other god that was manipulating the person who banished the main character. Because he used to be a speaker, but he was so hated in life, he became a god, who also convinced other god, or trapped other gods in this place and fed off humans for like 20 years. And now he's this all-powerful god of all gods, and you're there to stop him with three gods that fell. Oh, 4 gods, my bad. And then these people, yeah. That's pretty much the gist. That's interesting, I guess. It's complicated. A lot of like twists and turns, sure, but like I don't know. And they don't have a plan to fight this god, so I don't know how this is gonna go. But here's the thing, I do the same thing when I play Crimson Desert or play any game, is I go in blind too. I don't have a plan for any of it. I just go with the flow and see how it ends. That's why I don't think I'm gonna do play Tides of Tomorrow again, because apparently I can't have more than one save, so. And I got a good ending. Apparently I got the best ending in the game. I was like, oh, I just gotta take out the previous generation. Gotcha. And be an egg hoarder. Totally got sidetracked.
Then our only option is to overwhelm him.
Overwhelm him with what?
That's right.
As we all quietly chattered, soft footsteps approached from an unknown direction. They got closer and closer until...
Sign! Vaughn!
No, you good. It's like me trying to explain a soap opera to like someone who just joined, you know? It sounds complicated, it sounds so out there, but it's like, yeah, it's an interesting story. I'm not gonna lie, the journey was really fun.
Guys, snap out of it!
As far as like there being like a lot of sex in this game, it was literally last stream and this stream is literally where I got the sex scenes. It was literally at the end of the game. You had to work for it. When I rushed forward towards them, Barris blocked me with his arm. No, you good? I don't mind answering questions when I'm playing a game. I actually like prefer that.
They won't hesitate to hurt you as they are right now.
My reading skills are kind of low, but my social skills are really high. That's why I have Mumbles around. Mumbles read stuff while I just like deal with chat. I'm a very sociable guy, apparently. I just treat everybody as equals until they prove me wrong.
I've never seen such precise control.
The power of a speaker, amplified by the power of a god. He's terrifying.
Dance, marionettes, dance.
Keep going. I'll deal with these two.
Ilron!
Come on, have some faith in me. You think I can't hold my own against the shorty and the forest boy?
Forest boy might kick your ass, to be honest. No, my reading skills are normally low. I've always had issues with reading, like visual novels and stuff. I can read it in my mind very easily. It's just reading out loud I have issue with. I've always had that issue. So I remember in the past when I was going through school and stuff, I would always like I would imitate Cartman pretty much with that voice, and I could get through it, and it would just make people laugh, and it's like that just made me laugh. So like I'm not gonna do it now because it's like, one, I don't even know if I can do it anymore. Now the people I worked with, like in groups and stuff, they totally hate me. They're like, can you not do the voice? And I was like, well, I can't talk normally. I'm sorry. I stutter. It's just a skill I never really worked on. Well, it's also me being flustered as well. That kind of did it too. It was definitely okay. Okay, it was maybe like 60% flustered and maybe 40% skill issue. It was definitely the fluster thing that got me though. And I had to pee too, so it was like my leg was shaking a lot too. I need to stop talking.
Don't be reckless.
I wouldn't dream of it.
It did. It really did. It's so spot on. I was thinking about Dex the whole time and I was like, oh no, my face. It's completely red. I'm really happy that I'm a VTuber. Oh man.
Cass?
I'll stay behind too.
Oh, nice. That'll do it.
Why?
I don't have the power to fight gods like all of you. All the passion in the world won't change that. Kicking a few kids' asses, well, that I can do.
Wow, okay. That's not something. A look of worry and longing passed over Emil's face, but he clammed his mouth shut and nodded solemnly.
Don't die, you hear me? We have too much catching up to do.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Bon and Sign moved to block us as we passed, but a kick from Elron and their attention was diverted. I was worse than tomato, okay? I was like dark red, like I could barely see. It got all like hot and steamy and I was like, man, it's really, really hot in here. It was bad. I'm pretty sure you can hear me sounding like a speak and spell. Probably worse than a speak and spell. I stuttered a lot. Eris's face was blank, but there was a stream of emotions passing over him under that. I could tell. I love how there's like a black screen and it stays on the same background. Anyway, we passed through a corridor and came out in another large room. In it were cages at first. I thought they were empty, but as we approached, we saw masses moving inside of them. They were so tightly wedged that their faces pressed into the bars, and their bloodshot eyes all shot towards us.
Humans and gods. His meals.
Dude, even just like thinking about it, like thinking back about it, it got me all flustered again. I was like, oh no. I had to focus up, dude, focus. I need 30% effort here. I don't think I've ever dropped maximum effort on anything though. We must stay focused, my brother.
How could he do so much in such a short amount of time?
He's been planning this for far too long. Perhaps since before he died.
A shadow flung out of the dark corner and pounced, and our weight combined skittered across the polished floor.
Hey!
Get Get off of me! We're here to help you.
The weight suddenly left my body as Leos picked up whoever had pounced on me and threw them onto the cold stone floor.
Keep your filthy hands off of him.
Yeah, only Leos could touch him. I looked up at Leos, who stood above me. He scowled in the direction of the person, and they scampered off into the darkness. Carefully, he held out his hand and helped me to my feet. Before letting go, I made sure to squeeze it gently in thanks. I peered into the darkness, squinting my eyes to see.
They're everywhere. In every doorway, every shadow.
What are they?
Minions.
They used to be people. People Lucius's control was too powerful for, and now they're broken.
Yeah, minions.
What better use for delirious, maddened husks of flesh than as guard dogs?
If he wasn't already expecting us, he is now.
How will we pass them?
Sylvia, Morwen, you're with me. We'll clear the way and take out anyone that comes after you. Then free the people in the cages.
We'll find you as soon as possible. Be safe, my children.
We can't waste the time they're giving us. Come on, quickly!
Wait, hold on. So, not only did they lose 2 people, they lost the 3 gods they went to freaking convince to fight this all-powerful god. On minions. Okay. Through another doorway, and finally we came out in a grand chamber. A throne sat on the opposite end of the room. On it, leaning back, with his legs propped up, was Lucius in all his glory. Team is cooked! Yeah, I think so.
Wow, you actually made it all the way here? I'm impressed.
This is where we die.
Oh, but you're missing a few. Well, a couple of people sacrificed along the way is no big deal. Just getting rid of the weak links, right?
What do you mean? We left the all-powerful gods back there.
We have no weak links.
I would say the main character's kind of a weak link.
Oh, you know, the green-haired one. Talks big, but he has nothing to back it up. Don't worry. My underlings will deal with him. I can't promise a quick death, though.
Ooh, he's poking you.
Ignore him. He gets off on getting to people, obviously.
Yeah.
Ouch, Leos, you wound me. Well, you're not wrong. I must say, I'm very disappointed in you. I thought you would have followed my commands.
Thanks, but no thanks. I have no intention of working with you.
Throw away the only thing you're good at, and what will be left? No one changes that easily.
That's not true. Just because you're good at one thing doesn't mean you can't be good at another thing.
That's not for you to decide.
It's time for this to end. Just stand down, and we won't have to hurt you.
It's a game. No, I'm gonna react, damn it. That laugh was weak, though. His laugh echoed through the room, bouncing off every surface. Not with that laugh. That was weak, dude. That maybe got like a couple feet at that.
Me? Stand down? If this is a joke, it's not a very funny one.
It's no joke. It's time to end this, Lucius.
No, if it isn't my puppet, the young master speaker himself.
You have no right to call me that. Not anymore.
Do you think that all of your sins will be forgiven if you stand on their side? No matter what you do, you can't change.
I can try.
Perhaps I can make you a place at my side, if you beg.
Ugh.
Never again will I allow myself to be used by you.
Really? Even after the way Caspian betrayed you, you'd stand against me?
Caspian did nothing wrong. I know the truth. I know what you did.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, I was mainly going off of like people, like that old saying, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Like, that's bullshit. That's one of those bullshit sayings. Anyone can learn anything at any time. Because I know people like who stick to that because they focus their life on one thing that they think they can't change. It's like, dude, you can. Just make the effort. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do is put in the work. You can become anything you want to be. But you just give up and you're stuck in that thing. And then you have regrets when you're dead. Sorry, it just triggered an emotion for me. That's when I'm the most annoyed and the most saddened, is when I see one of my friends wasting their potential. Because they choose to give up. Yes, it's a game, but it still strikes up emotions because I have been in similar scenarios of what they're saying, not like the game itself. That's why I'm just relating my emotions to what is happening, so... Even if it's just a game, or if it's just like a video or whatnot, it can still strike emotions in you.
Boring. You become exceedingly like him. How revolting. So full of youthful spirit and adventure. Utterly sickening.
This guy right here, sadist. You're being mean, now you good? That's not really being mean, though. So the thing is, when you say that, like, it's just a game, I know you're, like, being sarcastic, too, though.
We've brought others. If we have to fight, then we will.
Let me get this straight. I'm meant to be afraid of a washed-up old man, a powerless god, an ex-assassin, and someone that barely knows his left from right?
The thing is, an ex-assassin still has assassin skills. It's been maybe like a week. The dude's still good.
I'm shaking.
What part do you not understand? We won't sit idly by as you rip away humanity's freedom.
Humans don't want freedom. They want someone strong to look up to, someone that they can blindly follow.
I mean, some humans, yeah.
I'm just filling that gap.
Your view is clouded by a lifetime of solitude in Aurelia Cavella. These people don't wish for a dictator. They wish to continue their life in peace.
Then their mindset needs to be corrected.
Like the mind-broken people you have scampering about?
He shrugged his face, which up until now had been mocking, becoming blank.
Who will miss a few people?
They...
I'm growing tired of this. You mean to lecture me?
You have no right to do this!
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I get that. People that think you're being serious and just like go off to like max reaction, I guess.
I have every right. The world I'll create will have no need for speakers. We will walk freely among my people, and they will bow down to us. But it doesn't have to be alone, Leos. I can see it in your eyes. We're the same. Join me.
Projecting.
Funny joke.
Silence came from Lucius.
Oh, you serious? No, thanks. I'm good.
I reached forward and took his hand. He looked back at me and smiled before facing Lucius again.
Love really does ruin everything, doesn't it? You know, I was just thinking I could use a stretch.
He stood from his throne, his heel clacking on the marble floor as he descended towards us. Lucius lifted his hands and clicked. Out a thin air, long, thin weapon appeared from nowhere. It glows as if it was alive. So, like a wind sword, then?
What is that?
Pure strength. A combination of many souls, all poured into a single vessel.
It's game, dude. It's really stretching now.
How can you tell?
It's the same thing he injured Ilron with before.
How do you know just from a glance, though? You know what it's made out of. My hand absentmindedly found the wrapped wound on my shoulder. The injury that I took from Ilron. Yeah, that didn't show up at all in the sex scene. If he had a wound, it didn't show it. Now it's like, oh yeah, I had this wound I forgot about.
Not only can you control people, you can conjure something like this?
Poking holes in the story.
A god's power can be limitless, but they're too afraid to wield it.
Because to wield so much power goes against everything we exist for. To kill and consume, to pillage and murder. You're a monster, not a god.
I'm not really one for labels, you know.
Spun the lance through the air, catching it with ease, before pointing it in the direction with a smile on his face that would haunt me forever.
Who wants to go first?
Under his breath, Barris muttered a few words towards us.
Use this as a chance to read his movements and form a plan.
Wait, Varys!
It is my role as a god to protect humans. That has not changed, and will never change. Even if it should cost me my life, then I will happily give it away if it means protecting the ones I love.
They distracted me with all that. The glamorous like body shots, they distracted me. And the thing is, my mind's immediately like, hey, there's a flaw in this. And I was like, where's the flaw? He doesn't have a wound. Oh, snap.
Don't waste your breath.
Before Varys even had a chance to think, Lucius sprung forward with his weapon poised and ready to strike. He barely managed to stumble to the side and out of harm's way when Leos yelled out towards him.
Take this!
With one of his spare daggers clattered over the marble floor towards Varys. Hearing it coming, he leaned forward to scoop it up before holding it out towards Lucius. Lucius gave him no time to retaliate. His attacks came in a never-ending wave as he descended upon Barris unrelentingly. Barris was strong, I knew that. I had seen it firsthand with Nox. But Lucius was something else entirely. Monster would be a good description. I guess it just depends on your definition of monster. I tensed up desperately, wanting to run to his side to help him, but Leos held onto my hand tightly, keeping me from running into the fray.
He's giving us a chance to learn. Watch carefully.
You are no speaker, Lucius. I am. Rain is. You're a hollow reflection of what you're meant to be.
After all you put the boy through, now you think of yourself as his mentor?
Dude, his laugh is weak.
He will become everything that we couldn't.
Like, every other actor has a really good voice and they play the role really well. It's just the villain seems so lackluster. It's kind of taking me out of it. Their fighting continued, but Barris was very quickly becoming overwhelmed. He dodged and parried, but never found the chance to strike with his make-do weapon.
Everything that you couldn't. I've made it further than any speaker has before me.
From my point of view, you've fallen further.
What?
Speaker's job is to protect their people, not to rule over them. You failed in your duties.
That's not the speaker's job. I thought the speaker was literally just to tell the words of the gods. They're just making up crap now. It's great. Yeah, there's the word. The laugh is so bad.
As if you know anything about being a speaker.
Like, when he reads these lines, it sounds good, but when there's a laugh involved, it just takes you completely out of the mood.
I might not know much, but I can at least tell right from wrong, which you seem to have trouble with.
But they frowned. Lucius kicked Barris away and flicked his wrist the lance, which suddenly seemed a beam of light shot out towards him. The chandelier, which hung high on the ceiling, swayed mercilessly. Blood dripped down onto the marble floor from where Barris was pinned through the shoulder to the wall.
Barris!
He reached up desperately, clawing at the lance, but he couldn't pull it out before I could move to help. In a few strides, I was at Barris's side. I reached up to remove the lance.
Leave it, Rain. It's no mere weapon. Even touching it burns. I'll be no help like this. Go back to the others.
No, you can't die. Not yet. We have too much left to do. The gods!
Gave me a soft smile, one that was meant to calm others. I'd learnt.
This is far from the worst injury I've ever had. I just don't want to drag you down. You don't have to worry about me. And I would never abandon Ilron anyway.
Like Gazeus and all that? No, I think this is more like a different type of gods entirely. What they believe is that, or how this story goes, is that you could be a human who is like worshipped in life, or you did like really good stuff and people look towards you as like Yeah, like a special person, and you died, and then you became a god. But you became a god of what you were known for in life. That's how it works. Like Varys is the god of harvest. Elliot is the god of war. Morrowind is the goddess of water. Sylvir is the god of exploration, I think, or exploring. I don't know, something like that. Didn't really go much into it. Yeah, I thought it was interesting. I was like, oh, that's cool. It means anyone can become a god. Before my eyes, his mouth formed a perfect O, as if he'd suddenly realized something.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I preferred you two when you were chatty.
I mean, they were funnier. God of sex. Oh, that'd be terrifying.
It's no use. They're pretty much zombies.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have too much sex. You become a zombie.
A little thrashing will wake them up.
Iran jumped to the side, daring missing a blow.
And if it doesn't?
Then we keep going anyway. I have too much to protect for this to end here.
They kick. Fond went skidding along the ground. Caspian cracked his knuckles and looked towards Sign.
Another one for me.
Well, I know the vibe, you know, because I've been in that situation before. So it's like, yeah, there's definitely sex coming up. Not now, though. This seems more towards the story plot, so it's like intense and whatnot, or trying to be. Barris, stay safe. Please don't do anything stupid. He already did something stupid.
Let's see if you can keep up, old man.
I'll hold him here for as long as it takes, if it means you will come back safely.
What? Old man?
Why do people get so offended when someone calls you old? I never understood that. Like, age is nothing more than a survival number of how long you've been here. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with experience or anything like it. Like, you could be 11 years old and gone through some horrible shit, and you would know more about life than, like, most adults. Yeah, I don't get it at all. Like, why are you so offended by it? Why does it bother you so much? It's baffling to me, and my brain just doesn't understand. Like, when F person and T call me old, I'm like, nah, man, I'm the ancient one. I'm older than dust. It's so silly. It's like, why are you getting so upset? Turned away from Varys. To my dismay, I saw Emil and Leos both charge at Lucius. He twirled his lance around, easily keeping his distance. A smile stayed plastered to his face. He thought this was fun, a game. I mean, it's kind of a game. A game he is easily winning. Emil made eye contact with Leos and motioned for him to take his attention, which Leos easily did.
Is this the best you can manage? I expected more.
For a moment, I thought I could see beneath his facade, and his smile faltered, and it quickly came back as strong as ever.
Why bother doing all of this? Why not use your powers for good?
She got so offended. I don't know. I feel like teachers are that petty, to be honest. At least every teacher I've ever ran across. Maybe not like a science teacher or a history teacher. Those people are usually down to earth. They could take a joke, but like everyone else has a stick up their ass. At least from my experience. There was no incantation or anything showy. Emil just vanished from sight around me. I noticed a slight shimmer, his fog. It's just how his illusions worked, isn't it? You got called down to the principal's office because of it. You should have went to the principal. Damn, you're even older. That's what I would have done. I would have made it worse. Or like, go home. Okay, bye. I remember one time they like, you had to spend the day with the police officer at the school, and I was like, okay, his job seems more interesting than this entire place. And he pretty much just showed me like everything about his cop car, which I thought was cool. I learned something new that day. Yeah, I went to your school, you would probably get in trouble. No, actually, my friends never got in trouble, though. I always took the blame for everything. Because I didn't really care about school. So if my friends messed up, I would more like take like the blame for that. Like, oh, who's been smoking in the bathroom? Oh, that was me. Even though I was like on the other side of the school. He had really disappeared or gone anywhere. He was just tricking our minds. Bro, that's not right. I know.
Because the world betrays those that try to do good.
I know it's not right. I know it's not a right thing to do. That's just how I am, though. Self-sacrifice just comes very easy for me. Hi, Liz.
Emil, I see you've been working on your party tricks. It's just too bad that they won't work on me.
Lucius's hand shot out and Emil reappears, his throat being crushed in an iron grip. What do you mean, boo? There's that weak laugh again. It's so bad.
You think to use the very powers I trained you in to kill me? What part of your tiny brain told you that that would be a good idea?
Okay, yeah, I did, I actually don't do that for Dex. Dex tells me not to do stuff like that. He would rather me be honest with him instead of, like, taking blame for others. I did that when I was younger, though. You were trying to scare me? Well, it didn't work, Liz. I wrote that.
I know everything about you. From the memories that you wish to keep buried away, to the thoughts you wish you could forget. Nothing you do could surprise me.
Let him go!
See, every voice actor in this game has been so peak, minus this guy. It's been so bad. What? What do you mean you think you're fed up? Fed up with what? With me? What'd I do? Oh, okay. Think you fucked up. Okay. That's different. What'd you do? It had to be you, right? You know, you said you fucked up, so I want to know what you fucked up. I leaped up them, desperate to free Emil, but Lucius didn't jump to the side or try to dodge. He simply raised his arm and grasped my throat too.
A speaker for each hand. Well, isn't this charming?
I clawed at his icy fingers, but they dug in deeper. An alarm bell sounded throughout my entire body, and I gasped for air, desperate to breathe, but nothing reached my lungs. It felt like my throat would collapse in on itself at any moment. It didn't feel like a human hand, it felt like a clamp, unmovable. Lucius stared into my eyes, and I into his. They were dark, uncaring, empty. I'm going to die.
This would be too easy, wouldn't it? Don't worry. Neither of you will die here. Oh no. It will be far more painful than this.
Emil and I crashed into the ground with enough force to feel our bones rattle. But our pain was nothing compared to the bitter fury that radiated from Lucius, my bad. Who fell to the ground in a heap only a short distance away from us. Freaking fruit fly flew by my eye, and I was like, ah. Over him stood Leos, his weapon drawn. With ease, he kicked out Lucius's legs from under him. Lucius. Gotta get that word out. And Roduck never told me, okay. I think I got it this time. Now she's still in your apartment. Should I panic? Why did you invite her, though? What do you do? My question is, Roduck, why did you even invite her, though? What was the point of inviting? I know you said you did it jokingly, but why? You should have said, "Oh, I was just joking." That would have stopped her from joining. Unless you really like this person. But the way you said female colleague, I don't think so. I'm an awkward person. We're making stupid jokes. Just breathe. Women aren't scary. Liz. That is so not true, though. Women are incredibly scary. Liz, you're scary. You could be scary sometimes. What? When you get angry, you're it's scary. It's scary, ain't it? I'm not saying you're a scary person, but like I'm saying like you can be a scary person. I've seen women fly off the handles and they scare me a lot more than men do. Men, it's very easy to block or get in a fight with. It's fun. It's not that bad. Women take it a step further. You have never gotten mad, even the guy who grabbed you the other day, like grabbed your boob, and you literally slapped the shit out of him. No anger there? Nothing? Plus, it's hard for me to believe that Liz has never gotten mad. Liz, you have been through similar stuff as me. Like, I've gotten mad to bloodthirsty levels. Oh, she lives far from the hospital? There. Now here we are. What do we do? We're just watching this. I'm just watching this one dude on freaking Twitch while she's sitting in my apartment. Yeah, how is that not scary, Liz? You're wearing headphones? So she's just talking to you and you're not even like paying attention? You're just watching me. Liz, a lot of people would see you knocking out someone and like, ooh, that woman's scary. They don't want to get on her bad side. Me, I'll just step to the side though. Like, in my mind, the devil's a woman. Just because, like, I've met some really, really, really scary women in my life. They give me nightmares. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. You get in a lot of fights, people stop talking to you. It's because they're too afraid of you. They're afraid that whatever they say to you, you might punch them or something. Or, oh, Doug, should I say something? What should you say? What do you want to say? Why are you in my place? You take the couch. You don't want to be in my bed. No, 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 no. Do not want to say that to a colleague. Do not say that at all. How are you to sleep? Easy. You just jump in your bed and you lock your door. Hi, Neon. How's it going? Roduck's having some mental breakdown right now. Roduck accidentally invited one of his co-workers to his apartment, and now he has no idea how to deal with her. Because he's way too awkward. He's like, how do I don't know what to do. I think I should feed her. Return to sender. hell's going on? Oh, Road Duck. Road Duck, buddy. Road Duck invited one of his co-workers to his apartment, and now he has no idea what to do with her. And he's actually serious. He's wondering if he should feed her. I don't know. Did you guys have like dinner or? Yeah. No, you had a night shift, so it'd be the morning. I guess breakfast? Road Duck is only into the money. You forgot about dinner? Oh no. Yeah, you should probably eat some food. I don't know. Oh yeah, it was because she said that she lives very far away. They need to go to work early. That's why he invited her to the apartment. Like, hey, I live close by, and we can just like walk to work. It's not that short, you know? Yeah, it's a sleepover. But he doesn't know what to do because he's never experienced this before. So, Road Duck, you need to feed the person that you invited over for one. Make her suffer then? What, like feed her dog food? This is the only extra food I have. I don't even have a dog. Give her the floor and some crackers. My suggestion's the couch, you know, just, you know, here's the couch. That's where you can sleep. There's food in the fridge. You get up and get it yourself. Oh, you invited her, so be a good host then and feed her some food. Wait, what kind of baby food though? If you give me mashed carrots, I'm smacking it out of your hand. You give me applesauce and I'll be happy. Liz really wants Road Duck and her to get together. I think that's a bad idea, especially if you work with the person. I have a brain too, not just a dick. What Neon said. Man, Road Duck talking about eating, I'm getting hungry. I mean, I am marinating some chicken, so I'm gonna have some pineapple chicken after the food, man. Why would that matter? You're right, it doesn't matter. I believe Road Duck said it was a woman, though. I don't think Road Duck's confident enough to do that yet, though. We did so good.
I bet you thought that was pretty clever.
And the mask was gone. His voice had become a growl. The smile wiped from his face.
I'm impressed with myself, actually. Thanks for noticing.
Cocky as ever, I love it.
I think I've had enough of these games. It's time to make you beg for mercy.
Me? Good luck. I'm not much of a beggar.
Really? Then let's see what you have to say about this.
Growl was now nice. Replay it. No. You're gonna have to go back in the VOD and watch the deal. There was a guy you could help him. Liz, your suggestions are literally just have sex with her. And I'm pretty sure Road Duck doesn't want to do that. That's gonna be awkward when you go to work too. He scooped up his weapon from the ground where it lay discarded after he had fallen. And with the snap of his wrist, it came flying at me. There, what go? You posted a link, and links are blocked. Sorry, I have a lot of bots, and that's the main reason why I block it. Nobody likes your ideas? Just in this situation, Liz. That is true. Not in every situation. So if you want to post clips, you just go to the Discord and there's a clip channel where you can post all that. I believe. I think I made a clips channel. Or I didn't. I'm like, I didn't make one. Hold on. There you go. No, I made one. It's underneath artist chat and above fan art, so clips are up now. I think that was the thing I was lacking before. There was no time to think. I raised my arms to cover my face and braced for an impact that never came.
Emil! The world depends on you, Rain. Don't falter.
There you go, growls for all. What do you mean?
That's it! You're putting on the maid outfit.
The betrayal
Put on the maid
is so
outfit.
real.
1 hour.
I can't believe you. Zero, I feel so betrayed. Oh, wow. You're getting closer to friend status, yeah. He did it. I'm in the maid outfit again. Fine. Of course, Liz is happy.
Wait!
Oh. Crumbled to the ground in front of me, the mark from Lucius' tight hold on his throat still visible. You're very happy now? Good. I'm happy for you, Liz.
Oh, he's such a fool. You'd risk your life for this brat? You never were fit to be speaker.
I almost expected Lucius to spit in Emil's direction. I dropped to the ground and finally managed to flip him over as Leos charged towards Lucius and restarted their fight. With a flick of his wrist, the lance returned to his hand, ripping from Emil's body. Liz is so evil! When Mumbles is here, she is behaved-ish. She's still scary a bit. I put my head to his chest. He was still breathing. Not far from me, Leos and Lucius went head to head, their blades sparking as they clashed against each other. We can't win, can we? No, we're so cooked. Yes, Liz is an angel, but she's also a bit of a devil, so watch out. Vicious. Nothing we can do will be enough. Both Emil and Varys are so much stronger than us. So how are we meant to win? Don't falter, Rain. Those words in my mind, I stood from the ground, leaving Emil behind. Leos crashed to the marble floor, skidding all the way to my feet.
Leos!
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Ooh, he's tough. He said he was fine, but it was obvious that the pain was starting to get the better of him. He gritted his teeth as I pulled him up beside me. His body was covered in cuts and bruises, and I could tell he was tired already.
And then there were two. Isn't this nice?
I have an idea.
Anything will do.
You're not gonna like it. Look up there.
He nodded discreetly, and I noticed that the chandelier above us, the same one that had shook wildly when Varys had been pinned to the wall.
We wouldn't want an accident to happen, would we? It's so old it could fall any day now.
Liz, did you just call yourself a good boy? Yes, Liz, you are a great boy. Good boy, good boy. You were here right now, I'd pet you on the head. Good boy.
So we best bring it down before it can hurt anyone.
How?
I'll lead him under and keep him there. And bait him to throw his lance at me. It'll hurt, but you need to pick it up and throw it as hard as you can.
What if you get caught under there too?
Well, it won't be very pleasant.
This is a stupid plan.
I think I've probably spent too much time around you then.
I couldn't help the frown that rose to my face. I wanted to fight against the idea with all my might, but not a single other plan came to mind.
Fine, but you better be careful, okay?
Oh, when am I not?
Oh, you don't like the phrase good girl? So you're a good boy? Okay.
Done with your final goodbyes? Don't worry, Leos. I'll allow you this much.
Who's a good boy? Yes, you are, Liz. You're a good boy. happy. I bet you don't like Good Boy now. Mumbles isn't here to stop me. Leo strode forward, standing under the dangling chandelier, throwing his dagger up into the air before catching it again.
Me? Shouldn't you be the one giving your goodbyes? Oh wait, that's right. You don't have anyone to say goodbye to.
Dang.
How sad.
He visibly gritted his teeth and charged. Their fight was gritty, near animalistic. All the fake charm from Lucius was gone, and it was replaced with a burning hatred. Leos danced away from his strikes, egging his anger on until he was nearly bursting.
Watch as the one you love dies in front of your very eyes!
He dove to the ground and the lance nearly missed my body.
Right now!
Just touching the weapon burnt my hand, the pain nearly unimaginable, but I stood fast anyway. I held it towards the chandelier.
You know, I can't help but feel sorry for you.
Oh?
Oh, here it comes. What do they call this? Superhero speech, that's what it is. Hero speech, that's what it is.
You've given me a chance to do something you could never do.
Yeah, here it comes.
Be a speaker and protect my people.
You, a speaker?
He scoffed at me and Leos pulled out his whip and wrapped it around Leos's ankle and dragging him down to the ground. Caspian ducked to the ground, narrowing, missing, being punched square in the jaw. He dashed away, drawing the attention of Vaughn back to himself.
Jeez, why won't they stay down?
Because he's not even awake to begin with. Hell, I wouldn't even call him alive while he's like this. He's a hunk of meat following commands.
Ooh. Even hunks of meat should know their limit.
Oh, I love you too, Liz. Ron circled around, eyes glaring at his target.
At the very least, when we go back to the group unscathed, I can brag to Leos about how much cooler than him I am.
You really are a piece of work.
Don't tell me you're not enjoying this.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't terrified.
You're scared of those twerps? Really?
I'm scared that I'll never see a meal again.
I was waiting for that. What? Sudden scream pierced the air, Caspian and Ilron's face to the door. The others went through, scared of what was happening. Yes, I have ruined it. That's another one. You're welcome, Liz.
Is the one you love in there too?
The one that means more to me than anything.
We better hurry up then.
The air almost crackled as a beam, like a blade flew through the air, landing square on its mark. It all happened in an instant. It crashed to the ground, rubble and debris flying in every direction. Dove down to cover Emil, the room a cloud of white. And then it was silent. No yelling or screaming, no sounds of fighting, nothing. It peered through the debris despite this, desperate for a sign of Leos.
Leos?
Oh, fuck. I think I hit my head.
I jumped to my feet and I ran towards that voice, and it finally came into view. Lucius was pinned to the ground under the chandelier. Couldn't move a muscle, but his eyes still trained towards me. Leos laid on the ground not far away, a line of blood running down his head. You told Mumbles? You told Mumbles what? That your best friend started it? What, she used to call you a good girl and then she ruined it for you? And now I ruined the good boy for you? Nice. You ruined good boy for me. I did. Yes. Oh, happy day. Oh. Yeah. Luckily, mine didn't really say anything. Or I don't really have any memory of it. Of him saying anything. I get that. But at least Good Boy was ruined in a funny way.
You might have gotten me this time, but I'll be back.
No, you won't. There won't be any next time for you.
What, no one told you? A speaker's soul is just a reborn god's, you know.
What?
So, with the knowledge that this is the second time I've been born as a god, and I'm a speaker, well, I feel like I've got a pretty good chance at having another try.
Dang. Hi, Wed. Ooh. Do you have the cosplay?
That's why we can speak to them.
I finally figured out how to put it on.
Bingo. Maybe you weren't so dim after all.
Then, our abilities are just a weak manifestation of our prior powers?
What a good disciple you would have made. Think of it as a whisper of what you would have been capable of before. With any luck, my soul will come back one day too. I wouldn't say no to another try at being a speaker.
You deserve to rot.
I already have a body rotting in the ground. What's another one?
Coughed and sputtered and finally was quiet.
Is it over?
I believe that, Liz. Look at pictures. Oh. Hold up. Gotta see. That first picture is kind of dark, though. That looked awesome, though. I love the top hat. Those belts look like they hurt, though. Freaking legendary. Oh, it's 10 p.m. for you. That's why I was like, why is it so dark? The belts don't feel like anything? Oh, okay. They're not real belts. Okay. Just in the second picture, they look like they're, Oh, never mind. I had to zoom in. There's I thought it was tighter than it looked. They're a lot looser. I love the top hat, though. That freaking thing looks awesome. Looking for more emotes to use. Ah, there we are. Rock and Stone. So legendary, it deserves a Rock and Stone.
You did it.
You did it, Red. Couldn't stop the tears from running down my face. Skid over the marble flooring to where Leo's half sat up, and I held him tightly.
It's over. We really did it.
Yeah. It's over now.
So wait a minute, hold on. Time out here. So you're telling me that the most powerful god in this world was taken out by a chandelier? It makes no sense. Whatever, let's go with it. The tears fell from my face, landing all over Leo's. But he didn't complain. Behind me, I could hear footsteps entering the room.
But you're crazy, you know that? And an idiot.
Whoa, where's that coming from?
That plan was insane. You could have died.
Lucky your aim isn't too bad then, huh?
You shouldn't put so much trust in me.
You're the person I trust most in this world.
I really can't stay mad at you.
Yeah, good.
But still, stop being so reckless.
All right.
Tenderly, he reached up and held my cheek, and in return, I leaned down and kissed him. We were both a mess. But we were a mess together.
Varys! Elrond.
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot that freaking Varys was stuck to the wall this whole time.
What happened? Why hasn't anyone helped you down?
Don't be angry. I didn't want to get in the way of anyone.
You hate putting on wigs? I guess dying would be like... Guess you wouldn't want to dye it just for that like single photo too, though. You're really bad at it? Look fine. What you're griping about? Looks good. Relax, Wed. You're good. Elrond reached up and took hold of the lance without a second thought.
Wait, Elrond, it's not safe.
I don't care.
He pulled it out with ease and gently let Varys down to the ground. The area around his shoulder was dark red with blood, and Varys quickly applied pressure to the wound.
At least we match now. He got us both in the shoulder.
Barris reached up and wrapped his arms around the green-haired man.
I was so scared. I didn't think we'd both survive. I thought for sure I'd never see you again.
Me too. I was so afraid that I'd get here and you'd be gone. Varys, I can't imagine my life without you.
Barris pulled Elrond in close, holding on even tighter. His tears overflowed, soaking into the other shirts.
Varys,
We can't sit around here all day, you know. We promised Zarin we'd assist him as repayment for help with Soren.
What? I promised to help only after he recovered. What do you mean?
And we have to go back and check on Oxabor.
What are you...
Not to mention the bounty in Cliffspire, right?
I don't understand.
I'm an idiot, Ilron. A real idiot. It only hit me after we were split up just how stupid I had been. For all my years, I couldn't see something that was directly in front of me.
What?
I can't live without you. I don't want to. I don't want to go to a place where I'll never see you again. Never touch you again. Never kiss you again. I could never forgive myself if I left you alone.
Oh man, that quiver.
Varys.
If you'd have me, I would like to spend my last journey with the one I love.
Yes, finally.
I could never wish for more. Please, Varys, can we spend the rest of our lives together?
Aww. In place of an answer, they both leaned towards each other. Their lips found each other easily, and both of their worries melted away. They were together and everything would be fine, no matter what. Aw, they got a happy ending. I'm so happy for them.
Where's Emil?
Caspian rushed back through the doorway after Elrond, and his eyes scanned over the area. Rain, Leos, Elrond, Barris, Morrowind, Elliot, Sabio. But where was Emil?
Dad. He's over there. He saved us.
Emil!
They're gonna kiss too, aren't they? The prince rushed forward, skidding over the floor. I hate that word. And coming to a stop next to the figure that knelt down on the ground in pain.
Emil! Emilius, don't you do this to me now! You have no right to crash back into my life, then leave! I never wanted to see you again, or well, I thought I didn't, but at the same time, I did. You always confused me so much. I never believed we'd truly get a second chance. I never thought you'd turn up at my door. You've sent my emotions spiraling into a mess for a second time. Don't think you're allowed to get out of that!
And what exactly do you think you did to me?
Why are they so close?
You silly old fool. I'm not about to die over a few flesh wounds. Do you think I'm that altruistic?
I know you are, and that's the problem.
Hi, Mumbles! Oh, you just landed? Dang, you were in flight that whole time? Nice. Glad you made it there safe. Say hi to your folks for me. Caspian's face inched closer and closer until their lips met, just as they had done so many years ago. It felt natural, as if they hadn't spent any time apart in the first place. Liz is at work right now, so she's lurking. Or she's working. Working, lurking. Work, lurk. Oh, flight got delayed. That's why you weren't answering. Liz was trying to message you, and she was like, "He's not answering me." Oh, now we know. As if they had never fought. Caspian had never fled, and Emil had never spent 18 years alone. But they had, and that was okay.
Cass, I've missed you so much.
Me too.
I messed everything up. If I just believed you.
It's okay now. You don't need to apologize to me.
Come back to Aurelia Cavella with me.
Just to visit?
Come back and be the king you were always meant to be.
Let him be the queen that he was always meant to be.
And give me one more chance.
Only if you'll give me one too.
It's a deal then.
Out of Caspian's lips came a sentence he never thought he'd be able to say again. Something he only ever got to tell Emil once before.
I love you, Emil. I always have.
And out of Emil's lips came a sentence he never got the chance to respond with.
Me too. I love you too.
The me too feels a little awkward. They both smiled at each other. The future may have seemed dim before, but now there was finally some light on the horizon. Everywhere Morwen looked, she could see the flames of love.
They're all making out.
To be young again.
Elliot was busy tying up Lucius, who remained unconscious. Ilron and Barris were occupied with each other, as were Caspian and Emil, Leos and Rain, were much the same. Oh, Mumbles, I forgot to mention that I have a special thing going on that if you do pick an outfit and say the mysterious one, you'll get to see the Fox Boy, and I'm only doing it for today.
Isn't love just the sweetest?
So, you wanna... or...
What?
Yeah.
Just who the hell do you think I am?
Pick an outfit. 1 hour.
Yes, freedom at last! Thank you, Bumble. Woo, freedom at last! Freedom at last! Yeah, when I showed this earlier, everybody was like, ooh, that's cute. And I'm like, yeah. This is just the preview day for the Fox Boy. After the Bunny Boy thing is done, then I'll put up the Fox Boy. I'll probably put it for less points, to be honest, because I want this one out too. So I probably only put it at 25k, to be honest. Just as I barely managed to peel myself away from Leos, I saw the trio of gods walk past to inspect Lucius.
He's very much alive.
What do we do with him?
We'll take him back and teach him a lesson, one way or another.
as if it weighed nothing. Elliot threw the chandelier toward the side and picked up Lucius over his shoulder.
I'm impressed you survived, Leos.
I could say the same about you.
In the open doorway stumbled two bigyos, clutching their heads in their hands.
My head hurts, and not in the good way.
Ooh, what's the good way?
Is there a good way? Fawn, sign!
If the tears had stopped before, it didn't matter, because they instantly started streaming down my face once again. Relief washed over to me as I ran over and hugged the two of them. They looked slightly confused and held me back nonetheless.
What happened? It's a really long story, okay? But everything's okay now.
Rain, Emil, I will entrust my final task to you. I don't need to go back. Not anymore.
Yes, good.
You've changed your mind?
I thought I had no place in this world anymore. It turns out I've had it for a long time. I just never realized.
I promise I won't disappoint you.
Maybe it's a little late to ask, but who are all of these people?
Gods.
Do you remember anything?
It's all so hazy. All I can remember is being beaten up.
Whoops, that was me. Hey, don't take all the credit. As the score stands, it was 15-16. I win.
Huh, really? Maybe you miscounted.
What? Hey!
Erwan smirked towards Caspian, who just shook his head in frustration. The dust settled. I looked at the two friends. Bye, Mumbles. Have fun. I really appreciate you stopping by. Have fun with your parents, catching up and all that. Hope you guys have fun. And make them a hearty meal.
What now?
I think I'll rebuild.
You're welcome.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe closer to Stagwitch so I can visit more.
That sounds perfect.
You better visit me too.
I'll help you rebuild it.
Rain. And I have a lot of explaining to do to my mother.
This is it then?
Don't act like we'll never see each other again. Just think of it as a little off time before our next adventure. I take it you'll return home now?
At the very least, I need to make sure the gods are freed. After that, well, I'm not sure yet.
Then the least I can do is lend you my carriage.
You hear that, Leos? No more treks to the forest.
Who knows? Maybe your carriage driver will run away and you'll be stuck walking anyway. That would be something different, wouldn't it?
That's not funny.
Through tears, I hugged the people that had become so important to me. Leo stood to the side until I pulled him over to join in. He pretended to be annoyed, but I knew he wanted to be included too.
Don't miss me too much, Leos.
Trust me, I won't.
Leos. I miss you so much.
Yeah, me too, kid.
He ruffled Fawn's hair tenderly, and I couldn't help but smile. As we parted, Elliot got my attention.
We'll take him back to the village and decide what to do with him. Don't worry, freedom won't be an option.
Thank you, Elliot.
And before I go, could I take a look at that?
He motioned to the dagger at Leos' side. He quickly pulled it from his belt and handed it to Elliot.
The symbol of the old royal guard of Sidkeum, a single lineage that devoted their lives to protecting the monarchy. I know it well.
This is my family crest.
Perhaps their history in Sidkeum was quite interesting then. We'll take our leave now then. Sylvir, Morwen, let's go.
Wait, Morin!
I will find you later, okay? Don't make those eyes at me. This isn't a goodbye. It's a see you soon.
All right. Have a safe trip back.
He smiled at me, and the three village gods left the quiet, somber palace.
What's so funny?
Isn't it hilarious? All this time, I've just been reliving the past while I was protecting you.
Oh, if I descend from the Sidkeum royalty and he descended from our personal guard.
We really were meant to meet each other, weren't we?
It seems so.
I suppose it's about time I took my leave then. I expect a letter at the very least, okay?
I promised to write.
Good. I wish I could make the trip back with you, but I think my parents will kill me. I can't quite say this has been fun, but I wouldn't have changed any of it. Well, maybe a few things, but... Thank you, Rain. You better visit.
Whenever I get the chance.
I'll go help prepare the carriage.
Two left, leaving us alone with Caspian, Emil, Barris, and Ilron.
Rain, I'll go back to Aurelia Cavella with you, if that's what you want.
I wanted to agree to be happy, but I knew that wasn't the right choice.
No. I don't want to force you to confront something you're not ready to. I'll go back and do what needs to be done. And I promise, I'll come back for you.
As long as you promise, I'll wait.
Well, our resident mercenaries out of business then?
I suppose so. I expect I'll have to take up a new trade.
Ever thought of bounty hunting? You'd be pretty good at it.
Didn't you say you'd kiss Sign if we ever became bounty hunters?
I think I'd rather not, to be honest.
Oh, Zarin, I forgot you existed.
Zarin, what are you doing here?
He shook his head as if he was trying to come to his senses.
Your friends just let me out of a cage.
You were in there?
By the time I reached the king, he was already under Lucius's control. It was too late.
Gods, I'm so sorry.
Don't be. The day has been won by the looks of it, and you've survived. You did well. As a bonus, this will be good for my studies.
Always thinking about research, aren't you?
What do you intend to do now?
I'm going to go home.
I'm not sure what I'll do.
You're sticking around. Do you have somewhere to stay?
Not yet. I can't say I'm very keen on depending on Sign's hospitality any longer either.
Well, I'm very interested in your experiences. How about we cut a deal? You can stay at my lab for free in exchange for a detailed account of everything that happened.
Ooh.
That sounds amazing. Leos?
I'll think about it.
Ilron and Barris quickly left, vanishing as if out of thin air. Ever the mystery pair. Zarin left too, rushing home before Titus could worry too much.
Are you ready, guys?
You know what? I think I am. Let's go home.
It's weird that convincing the gods took longer than the actual taking the dude out. Outside, the sun was starting to barely shine over Sidkeum. A carriage awaited us, although with a different driver this time. Sign was long gone, but Vaughn sat in the back, awaiting his trip to go back to the forest to rebuild. Caspian and Emil quickly went back to collect their items, leaving me with Leos. What are you meant to say to someone when you don't know when you'll see them again?
Leos,
Don't say goodbye, okay? I still don't think I'll be able to deal with it.
I'll think about you every day until I can come back.
Don't get too comfortable there.
I won't. I couldn't be without you.
That's how I feel about Dex. Impossible to sleep without him. Gazing out at the morning streets, I took in the sights for what would be the last time in quite a while. The mountain peaks, the stone, the stables, and Leos, the person I loved. Caspian and Emil rejoined us, their arms full of boxes of Caspian's belongings.
All packed up?
Yeah, I took what I could and left the keys to my neighbors. They'll take care of the place.
Before entering the carriage first, I stood in front of Leos on my tippy toes, leaving a gentle kiss on his lips.
I love you. I'll see you again soon.
As soon as possible.
Hey, come on. You say it too.
I love you too.
Those were our final words as I stepped into the carriage. The driver greeted us and started pulling away. I watched Leo shrink out of the window, waving and trying my best to hold back the tears. The trip back was much less eventful than the trip there. The driver didn't run away in the night, and we didn't stumble upon a murder mystery. The road was long, and we made many stops for food and drink. But our main focus was getting back to Aurelia Cabela. There was time to think too, on what my future would hold, and if I agree with it or not. On what I would fit in with Leos at my side. 5 nights later, we finally found ourselves in the forest that surrounded Aurelia Cabela. Carriage couldn't go any further, seeing as there was no roads leading into the town. It was there where we parted with Vaughn after many hugs and tears and a promise to meet up again soon.
It feels like just yesterday I came traipsing through here.
It might not have been as long ago for me, but I feel the same.
What happens now?
Well...
They both looked towards me with expectations written all over their faces.
What? Are you expecting something from me?
You're in line for more than one title.
Don't be silly. I'm not taking on all of your mess.
Yeah.
But... You're supposed to...
No, I don't think so. You two will undo what you did all those years ago and lead the town into the future. Anyway, I have someone waiting for me in Sidkayam.
Then, why come all this way?
Because I want to see everyone, and keep my promise to Varys.
Emil and Caspian looked at each other, probably contemplating the work that has to be done, but smiled.
I think we can do that.
Me too.
I want to forge my own way forward and make everyone proud. It might look like I'm running away, but I'm just not ready yet. Emil, can you get rid of the fog?
I think so.
Will you make me one promise, both of you? Tell them the truth. Let them make the choice to stay or go by themselves.
Before long, it was in sight. Aurelia Cabela. It was early morning and everything was still quiet. We snuck out of the woods and into the streets with ease.
It hasn't changed at all.
Welcome home, Cass.
What's wrong?
I had almost gotten used to not hearing their voices.
We need to free them, right away.
Who in the...
Someone came yelling and screaming down the road towards us. I turned around and saw the matron.
Rain! Where have you been? Caspian? Emil?
Hi, Arala. It's been a while.
You... You little shit! Where the hell do you think you've been?
Whoa, wait a minute.
You were always trouble, you know that? I thought you were dead. 18 years you've been gone for.
I'm sorry.
Being sorry isn't enough. And you, not once have you sought me out or visited me.
Emil lowered his head.
I'm sorry.
You two stupid boys. I missed you so much.
She hugged them both tight, tears falling down her face.
I'm here to stay. I promise.
You two better have made up already or God save you.
We have, ma'am.
Fighting isn't befitting of a future king and their speaker, after all.
I supposed I should have paid more attention to your lessons.
Stop being cheeky. And Rain, just where have you been?
Oh, you know, around. I've met someone very special to me. I hope that, one day I can introduce you. Although, by the sound of it, you've met once before.
I'll be here with open arms. The kids have missed you. Tell me you're coming back to the orphanage.
For a little while, but...
You are so like your father. I trust you won't be far then. Be a better son to me than Caspian, and at least visit once in the next 18 years.
I will visit as much as possible, I promise. You won't even notice I'm gone. Emil... No, Speaker. Do you know how to free them?
I think so. It's simple.
How?
Shut his eyes and raised his face towards the sky.
I can hear them all. The answer is simple. I could have done it all along. It's done. It's... silent.
Wait, what? What did you do?
So simple, yet so far beyond me, all of this time. I had only needed to let down the barrier. I never accepted them for what they were. I only ever thought of their voices as a nuisance. But this is my role, to protect my people and to protect our gods. For that to happen, I had to listen to their voices properly. No one had ever accepted them. Not Lucius, and not any of the speakers before him.
So simple. I'm so happy, finally. Everything's done.
I don't think so. Caspian, Emilius, you two have a lot of work to do.
I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it unless you're there too.
I have an orphanage to run, you know.
I know you can do both.
So cheeky.
Three of them turned and started walking, chattering and catching up. I smiled, following behind them. My heart begged me to run back to Leos, but I knew I had work to do here first, to convince the people to assist my father and the speaker, to make sure that everyone knows the truth. Then it will be time to seek out Leos, once I've done the right thing. Days turned into weeks, into a month before I realized it. I kept myself busy during the day, but at night, all I dreamt was being in Leos's arms. And it was finally time. Packed my bags and faced the forest alone. A newly built road ran through, tracking all the way to Stagwitch. I followed along, meeting Fawn on the way. Then Lilas, I went with her to Oxabor, stopping by her shop to pick up something special before we traveled to Sidkeo. It was a sight I'd almost forgotten already. But I wasn't here for the sights. I rushed through the streets, feeling at what I was wearing under my clothes. A little embarrassing, yes, but Lilas insisted it was the only way to greet a lover after not seeing each other for some time. I ran through the streets to where I thought I'd find Leos, Zarin's lab. The door opened after a single knock, and I flew into his arms.
Leos!
Rain, you're back.
We stumbled back onto the floor, directly in front of the fireplace. The room was empty, but the fire was going. Neither Zarin or Titus seemed to be home.
I'm sorry I took so long.
I missed you so much.
Me too. It felt like an eternity. But I'm never leaving you again, you hear me?
Good, because I don't think I could deal with it.
I leaned down and kissed him, pressing my body into his.
Is anyone else here?
No, they won't return until tomorrow.
Ooh, sexy time, sexy time.
Good. Because,
But is something wrong?
No. I got you a gift.
Gods. Now that it's coming to it, I'm kind of embarrassed. Please tell me Lilas was right about this. Slowly sitting up from Leos, who still laid on the ground, I peeled away the layers and layers of clothing until I was wearing underneath could be seen.
Does it look too dumb?
In no time at all, he flipped me onto my back and hung over my body, clothed in what I could barely be called underwear.
How do you expect me to contain myself when you come back to me looking like this?
Felt myself twitch at his words. I'd already been far too excited to see him, but the embarrassment of being so exposed combined with his words was already making me feel hot. Kissed down my body, his touch enticing, low groans, I don't know. I'm in my throat and I couldn't contain even if I wanted to. There's a word that's just gonna be constantly like trying to I reached down to feel him through his trousers, but he battered my hand away.
Hey!
I'm busy. Don't distract me.
His mouth reached the thin cloth around my waist, his fingers feeling at the patterns at his head went lower and lower until he kissed across my now hard dick, already begging to be freed from the fabric. Kissed along the tip, trailing his fingers down my shaft. With his fingers, it felt so different through the lingerie. Somehow, even more lewd.
Leos, please.
Pulling the underwear to the side, he quickly took my length into his mouth. He easily pushed me down his throat, wrapping his mouth around me tightly and moving his head. Dang.
Eos.
I tried desperately to find something to grip onto, but I couldn't find anything except Leos's head. I held on tight, pulling his hair lightly. He groaned, and I swore I could feel the vibration through my entire body. His tongue ran up the underside of my dick, keeping eye contact with me the entire time. Filled with embarrassment, I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. He was... hypnosingly sexy? I feel like the person who wrote this never had sex. All of his movements were so precise, so perfect.
Have you been practicing or something?
I've spent a lot of time thinking about you, that's all.
Ooh. His hand circled my length and I could feel myself pulsing against his palm.
Oh, but this is better than I ever could have imagined.
Me too.
He dragged his tongue slowly over my tip before taking me all the way in again. At the same time, he reached around a drawer not far from us and pulled out a little bottle I'd seen before.
Did you seriously keep that?
Just in case.
It's pretty handy, isn't it? I should send a thank you to Ilron. Maybe a gift basket, too.
Coating his fingers in the liquid, he reached around and pressed one gently inside of me. I gasped at the sudden coldness, but it quickly heated up as he pressed further into me, stretching me out around his finger.
You're driving me crazy. I don't know how much longer I can wait.
His head bobbed with a quickening pace, and a quiet groan had quickly turned into loud moans. He inserted a second finger with his first, poking at the spot that made my entire body tingle. Ooh, we hit that soft spot.
Right there.
Shivering in pleasure, I desperately grasped at his hair even tighter, as if it were the last lifeline keeping me sane. When I glanced down at Leo's through half-shutted eyes, I could see he'd taken himself out of his pants and already poured the liquid all over himself. Before he could reach down to spread it, I took hold of his dick and helped him out. It was already so hard and hot, and I almost wanted to beg him to put it in me already. God, I gotta look at that without the censor part. Later. But there was no need. He pulled his mouth off of my hardness and took his fingers out, nearly whining for him to bring them back. Felt something far larger and blunter pressed up against me.
Go. Go slowly, okay?
Hi, Dad. What a time to show up. I mean, it's the end of the game. I think it's the end of the game. I mean, they pretty much accomplished everything. This is the last sex scene, I guess. It's blurred though, so you're welcome, I guess. Or not welcome. It's been a long game, okay? This is part 6.
I'll try my best.
Slowly at first he sunk inside of me, stretching my entrance around his dick. It felt indefinitely hot, so much hotter than his fingers were. I don't know why I feel like even more embarrassed because Death is here. I read. What's up, Death? How you been? You got more pictures? Oh, nice. He pushed in until he was all the way inside of me. When is Dex getting home? I miss this too, the feeling of being so tightly connected that no one could get in between us. I'm trying to calm down. Knowing that I was the only one that got to see him like this excited me even more. Bit down on my lip, begging my body not to finish yet.
Is it okay?
I know, right? This is cute cosplay. All I could manage was a simple It was far more than okay. Even though it felt tight, I started to enjoy the feeling of being stretched to my limit with him inside of me. I am well aware. I'm well aware of what is happening. Like, hey, you know you've been doing this live the whole time. Yes, I am well aware. Crazy dialogue here, yeah. I don't know, I think the other one was more crazier, to be honest. He slowly started to move in and out, constantly checking to make sure that I was doing all right. That's a good lover right there. That's just so like him, isn't it? I always thought he was so cold, so rude, so arrogant, but deep down, he's always been this softy, hasn't he?
I feel so good.
Why did you join at this time? I don't know. It's weird because, like, the important parts of the story, nobody was here, but as soon as the sex scene shows up, everybody's back. I don't know where Tech is. She disappeared earlier. His thrust quickly increased in speed, and I could barely contain my screams. Every time he pressed into me, my vision went white, my mind entirely contained by the pleasure. Be honest though, like, I went back and I saw how big this dude is. Like, if your vision went white, I could see it.
Fuck. I missed you so much.
I miss you too. Leos, I
really love you.
Hey, I was here for the whole time. I know.
Me too.
His words were enough to drive me more over the edge. came over my own stomach as he continued to thrust into me, just like that night not so long ago in the secret village. Zero, I've seen so many bad things. I've scarred some people today, I'm pretty sure of that. I'm okay with it though. His brow crinkled up as a frown set into his face. I panted, barely able to get enough breath into my lungs. Just as I felt he was close, he leaned down and kissed me before I could feel him finally find his release inside of me. His arms shook as he struggled to keep himself held up. With a laugh, I pulled him down so his weight was pressed against mine, and I held him tightly in my arms. And I knew then I'd never let him go again.
Welcome home, Rain.
What a welcome party. Oh, that's the end of the game? That's really how the game ended? Gotta give you peek right here. Yeah, that's true. I'm done, Death. I'm done. It's done with. The game is done. You see the credits. You literally joined me at the end of the game. Man, I can't believe I got 6 streams out of this, though. This is a really long game. Why don't you trust me anymore? What did I do to, like, not gain your trust? It's done. You see the credits. What is with this ending theme song, though? That's all the people that donated, is my guess, to make this game a reality. Because most visual novels usually start off on a Kickstarter. That's how it was for, like, our life anyway. Patreon's meat potato. I did not. I didn't. It's not like I, like, enjoyed it that way. I mean, I may have gotten flustered a couple times. Oh shit, there's more. I don't think there's any more sex scenes, though. Another unknown city, far away from anything I once knew. I didn't know, okay? Who was I supposed to know? But no matter where I went, it mattered little, for my home traveled with me, Leos.
What's the contract for again?
Oh, they bounty hunters now?
Sometimes I wonder if you have memory problems, you know?
I said that on my off time, okay? I'm not doing that on stream. I would get in so much trouble if I did that on stream. That's why it was censored.
Come on, I'm trying my best here. I'm just new to it, that's all.
There's been complaints of another demon sighting, although the last one turned out to be a little old lady who just happened to like late night walks. If we've come all this way for that crap again, I don't...
Then we can help the old lady carry her bags home.
That's not really the point. Are you sure you're cut out to be a bounty hunter?
I just like helping people. It'd be a little scary to find an actual demon anyway, wouldn't it?
It's weird that they were still wearing the same clothes, though. If they're in a different city, that doesn't look like it's freezing out.
Honestly, I don't really care what we find as long as it earns us money.
That's no way to look at things. You're way too negative.
Always spoken like a true bounty hunter. You do it for the money.
And you're way too idealistic. Always trying to save the world, aren't you?
And you love me just the way I am.
Theo grumbled under his breath, but didn't offer any argument. We stalked through the night, finally coming across the place we'd been directed to.
Well, well, well. Look who's late to the party.
Oh, gods, kill me now.
Hello, Rain. How are you?
I've been good.
I'm sorry to say the bounty's already been dealt with. You might want to try the next town over.
Yeah, whatever.
Try to be a little faster next time.
We should try working together rather than against each other.
No thanks, see ya.
Hey, Leos.
Wait, I've actually been meaning to find you. I have some news. Soren's awake, and he's asking for you.
Wait, that's the end of the game? Oh, now you give me an advertisement. Hey, you know, you could... This. Oh. Care about that. Well, there you go. The game is done with. For real, it's done with. We have finished the Divine Speaker. No, it's done. There is no more, okay? It's not like... It literally went to the title screen. It gave me an ad for another game. What do you mean I've scared you? What'd I do? What did I do to make you so scared? I don't have a good excuse for this shit. By the way, Zero, you can cuss here. It's fine. People do it all the time. I mean, my streams are made for mature audiences, so... I mean, obviously, there was a lot of sex during that whole game. Yeah, that's true. I mean, what? No, I was good. You're a dino. Rar. Rar. I'd be surprised if that was. That was the first time you ever seeing sex? Yeah, that would be very surprising. But at least you got to see a good, at least the sex scenes were pretty. That's something. You could have saw something more horrific, you know? Oh, good for them. I would like. I'm trying to think, but it's like I think I've done that in school too, though. I mean, everybody's in class, you know. You have like a good 30 minutes to kill. What? Sometimes you're just in the mood, and if your boyfriend's there, you know, you might as well do it anyway. I will not apologize for things I have done in the past. I don't think they even noticed you. Pretty sure they're like, oh, we're too busy. Even if like there was a teacher who came in, we don't give a fuck. It's not gonna stop them. Tech is going to sleep. Is what you just said. Why? Because I don't mind giving lore. Yeah, who exactly stopped me? Nobody. You're not supposed to have sex in a lot of places, but I've done it. The skywalk at the Grand Canyon, glass elevator in a mall, also in a hotel, in the backseat of a cop car while the cop was driving. Yeah, I've had some crazy times in my life. I can't help it. It's like you only live once, so you might as well enjoy it. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, Zero, you really shouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure the people that you walked in on, they're probably gonna do the same thing, to be honest. Why was that in a cop car? So, me and my friends were staying out really late. It was like probably like 3 a.m. And the cop pretty much was driving us home. And I was already sitting to a friend of mine that I already was crushing on. And he was crushing on me. And I was the only one in handcuffs, so I just pretty much put my knee like on the seat and then just straddled him pretty much. And the cop may have noticed what was going on, but I don't think he wanted to stop it, so he just kept driving. Or maybe he couldn't stop it. I don't really know. Yes, the cop was driving. We had a 45-minute way back to where we were, like, I think our house was. What? I pretty much gave up. I was like, I'm already going back to the hell. I might as well have sex before I die. That was my train of thought back then. Plus, I also didn't have control over my urges back then. Like, I was so much a, what's the word? I just totally forgot what it was, person that likes to have sex, like, constantly. I guess a slut. I was a slut back then. I honestly didn't care who it was. It's like I was already like on death's door, so I was like just one that had sex with lots and lots of people. And wherever I was, didn't matter. Yeah, literally anywhere. I tried to do it while skydiving, but it doesn't work. Too much air pressure. Way too much air pressure. I mean, we couldn't even do it in like one of those like skydiving suits you wear, like where it's like two people inside one giant suit. Still didn't work. I was like, I feel like we would just get distracted on the way down and forget to hit that parachute. I need to think what I'm gonna say next. Why? I just speak what's on my mind, and yeah. I don't really have a filter anymore. It's pretty much gone. So sex, yeah, what about it? I don't want to have sex all the time. That sounds awful. I've done that before and it's so exhausting, and it just, the more and more you have it, the less and less it feels good, I guess. A viewer friend, I respect you, that's all. Gotcha. I don't know. I just would rather just speak my mind. If it sounds bad to other people, then whatever. But this is me. So if I'm streaming or if I'm in real life, it's like I'll still act the same person. I'm like this even in person. That's why Dex doesn't bring me to certain places. He's like, I know you won't keep your mouth shut, so like, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm like 1 in a million. Literally. My internal organs make me 1 in a million. I am not built the same way as everybody else. That's what all my doctors told me. They're like, you know, your organs are completely different from normal people. And I'm like, yeah, I know. That's why all the doctors say, like, my death is imminent. Yeah, they've been telling me that for years, though. They told me when, like, I was 6 years old that I would die at 18. And then after 18 passed, they told me I was going to die at 25. Yeah. Just endless death sentences. So I live my life with no care. I do it to make myself happy. But yeah, I would rather edge myself, sex-wise, because at least that way it's a nice build-up. Instead of having sex every single day, because that gets very boring. That's why I'm here, to keep you alive. I should be a villain? I know. I can't play the villain route, though. I'm not a sadist, so I feel bad when I hurt people. Sometimes. Unless it's like you kind of deserved it, then I don't really feel that bad. And Rick comes out of nowhere. Yeah, this picture I did is also turning me on. Nice, Rick. Like, I'm curious, but I don't know. How am I alive right now? That is a good question. Even I don't know that. That's why when Mumbles is like, would you ever go back in time to like change your past and whatnot? And I was like, nah, dude. Like, if I went back in time and changed anything in my past, I'd probably be dead. Everything happened the way it had to happen. Let me change that. Self-love. It's just your booty in the cosplay. It looks hot too. Nice. I love how you have more pictures on T's server though. I like those straps though, they look awesome. The cosplay looks dope, man. Yeah. Your life doesn't suck, so enjoy it. Even if your life does suck, just try to find like the silver lining, you know? Like, work for your own happiness, not just because you want money. And spend it on your own happiness. That's the main problem I have with my friends, is that they usually work until they're almost dead, but never spend any of the money to actually have a happy life. It makes little to no sense to me. Yeah. They always look at me and like, dude, I'm jealous of your life. And I was like, you could have this life too. It's not that hard. Just, you know, start looking out for yourself. Stop letting people walk all over you like you're a doormat. That was the main thing when I had to stop doing. Because when I lived in Georgia, that was literally my life. The majority of my friends at the time would just take advantage. They stole shit from me. Anytime they would get in trouble, they would blame me for it. But I mean, at the time I was taking like, I'm like, yeah, I did that, even though I didn't do that. I don't know, I think I was just looking for someone to accept me for me. But I think instead of looking outward, I needed to look more inward. Like, I needed to accept myself first before I expected anyone else to accept me. Yeah. Gotta stand up for yourself, Zero.
Posture check.
Roger. Let me make my seat super straight. Oh man, this is like straight back. Wow. That's fine. I always work through like scenarios in my head like constantly, like how I'm gonna like approach someone, or if they have like horrible things to say to me, what kind of what can I say to them back and stuff like that. That's how I was when I was younger. Now it's just like automatic. I think it's because I grew up in Georgia, though. A lot of people take a lot of shit to you there. You kind of have to be witty in like that type of environment. Very good dom-noms. Very good dom-noms. Alright, this thing ended, so... Man, that fruit fly is still alive. Gotta kill that thing. Whoa, dear. To give the human approval. Yes, I approve. I approve of this. Tiny little claps. No, you good. You good, Zero. I convinced Mumbles to get me out of it, so. Because I was like, there's only one. I'm only going to do the Fox Boy for today. And you have to do pick an outfit and choose the mysterious one. And that's when I put up the Fox Boy. And that got rid of the maid outfit 30 minutes earlier. Freedom. Because those pick an outfit can override the main outfit, and vice versa. That's how I do it, so I can like drain all your points. No, you good. I don't consider you to be an asshole for putting me in the main outfit. I consider you to an asshole if you put me in the femboy outfit. That's when I'm like, I'm gonna have issues with you. That person does it all the time. Always putting me in the femboy outfit. Because he can't get T to be put in that outfit. So he has to do it to me. Oh no, Liz is taking notes. No, she working. She won't know unless she watches the VOD. I think I'm safe. Knock on wood. Gotta make sure. Don't screw me over, RNG. God, please be nice. I don't want that to be a thing. Main outfit, I have no issue with anymore. Main outfit, I could wear that with like, and still be like, I'm good. Do I make all these shirts? Yeah, I do. Every outfit that I have drawn. Keller's like, why do you have so many? And I'm like, because I get bored and I draw these. You draw emotes, I draw different outfits. Yeah, I've been drawing since I was little. It's my my one escape. That's how it was back then. I didn't have a lot of video games, so I had to escape with my art. But then when I got games though, ooh, man. I would dive into so many games and then just lose track of time. I learned that anyone can draw. You're gonna suck at first, but you know that's to be expected. Practice makes you better. Just look at Killer. Like at first, it was like he was struggling, but now he's like, I could do it with ease. It's like, yeah, because you keep doing more and more and more and more. That's why I have so many outfits. My beginning outfits were so plain, so basic. Now I can wear like whatever I want. Killer is peak. He is a legend to me. That's his title, the legend. Ooh, I want to see that. You can draw monsters and nightmares. That's a bold claim, sir. I gotta see an example of this. If you can draw monsters and nightmare creatures, I want to see this in the tavern. Just drop it in the artist chat and let's just see. Because I feel like if you can draw like horrific things, you can draw cute things. Because it's just the opposite of the coin. Instead of going all like slanty eyes and whatnot, you just go round instead. I used to do what you did too, though. I used to draw like monsters and nightmare creatures and stuff. And then I got into doing like backgrounds and stuff. And then I just totally forgot about like actual beings until I got a job in like publishing. And then they were like, you need to draw like cute things. And anytime I try to draw cute things, it'll always be the most goofiest thing on the planet. And I was like, I'm gonna roll with that. You drew a cat once? I have to see this cat. What's this cat look like? Come on, Zero. You got me like hyped up now. I gotta see your drawing. The Wendigo or the Skinwalker? Ooh, the Wendigo would be a good one. It looks like a cat. I know, but what kind of cat though? I have seen so many. Like, is it a fat cat? Is it a skinny cat? Is it a derpy cat? Is it a I don't care who the fuck you are cat? Like, what kind of cat is it? Saying it's just a cat, no such thing. And even if it's just a cat, I want to see just the cat picture. I have never made fun of anyone's art skill on here. That's including Mumbles, even though I really wanted to make fun of Mumbles. But it's like, it's his beginning stuff, so it was like, it makes sense. The only time I'll ever make fun of you if you draw stuff, if you show me AI and tell me you drew it, then I make fun of you. I will make fun of you so hard if you do that. That's the only time that I'll literally like, man, your shit is shit. Other than that though, no. I remember a friend of mine said he couldn't draw and he drew stick figures like Road Duck. He told me he couldn't draw and he drew a stick figure humping a fridge and making out with it. And I was like, that's still impressive. You said you couldn't draw, but clearly you could. No, I do not. I've never made art making with AI. I have seen people show me AI art and like pretty much try to claim it was theirs. It's the same people that try to like get me to get their starting soons or their emotes and stuff. And I don't understand it because I tell people all the time I draw my own stuff. But yet I still see people like try to give me stuff like that. Yeah. It's like, dude, I've seen this artwork before because like there was a dude like literally a couple days ago that showed me art similar to a guy showed me a couple months ago of the same artwork. I was like, what the hell, man? Normally I humor those guys just to see how far I can take it. But like, man, it's just getting annoying sometimes. Yeah, I feel bad for him too. It's like, why do you need to claim that this is yours? Like, just draw it. Even tracing it would still be better than what you just gave me. Because you didn't do any work for this. Like, tracing, at least you put some work into it. But you didn't do anything. All you did was hit generate, and there you go. And it's like, I'm not gonna give you praise for this, nor will I ever give you my money for that. It's just ridiculous sometimes. Oh, Mumbles had it worse though. Like the amount of fake artists that contacted him was crazy. That's why Mumbles doesn't really answer like messages anymore. Yeah. So being a VTuber, a lot of people tend to assume that like, oh, you're starting soon is an original, so I can create that for you. It's like, if I didn't ask for it, then don't advertise it to me. Like, I would put it in my About Me page or something, or I would like go on Etsy or something to actually find something that's made. Like, I don't know anybody that would actually hire a bot or like one of those people like on Twitch and stuff to actually draw art for them. And when they do, they usually just regret it. I'm still cautious with my money. It has to be worth my time. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it. Using AI to make an art kind of... Yeah, it's kind of stupid. Because it's not really your art, it's generated art. No, you good. I had to do a double take of your message, but I got it. Yeah, the AI art, man, it's just ugh. The center image of this shirt, though, was made by Killer. It was like, you can use this as an emote, and I was like, I don't know where I would put it. So I was like, oh, I'll just put it on my shirt then. So it works. Then just drawing it to make it fit actual shirt. I mean, the skull thing. Yeah. Because he made it as like I think where was it? I'll show it real quick. I think I have it somewhere. There it is. So it was a recreation of this skull that I made. Oh no, he's in an ad. I've been speaking to myself. Oh yo. No, you're here? Oh, okay. But yeah, I made this skull like on stream one time.
Drink water. Become moist.
Hydrate.
Ah, yeah. It wasn't that long. Good. But yeah, the previous shirt was Killer's art to the shirt I'm wearing right now. Like, I made this on stream. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just doodling. And this came into being pretty much. He's like, oh, that's sick. And then he made the cutesy version of it. And I was like, no, that's sick. You're taking up my time? Oh, that's fine. I mean, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I mean, technically what I would do right now is probably eat something. I should probably eat something. I'm just having too much fun. Technically, yes. I should have left an hour ago. But I was having too much fun talking to you guys. But yeah, I technically have to go. Because I need to make food. If I don't make food, I'm not gonna... Yeah. Oh no, I know. I'll be back Friday though. That will be a longer stream though. Knowing me, playing Crimson Desert, 100% that's gonna be a longer stream. Not too long. Bye, Dad. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Oh, I plan to. I have some pineapple chicken marinating in the fridge. It's gonna be delicious. Anyway, bye Zero. Bye everybody. Until next time, which will be Friday. Around the same time I started. It'll be announced in Twitch and whatnot. Okay, until next time. Bye everybody.
Afraid of something fictional, I'm breaking something beautiful. Afraid of something fictional, mystical, mythical, super fucking natural. In a self-abusing carnival, without a god or a know-it-all. In a self-abusing carnival, biblical, criminal, super fucking natural. God. Yeah, yeah. for goodness sake. I ain't never gonna be, and never gonna try to be. Lock me up for goodness sake and spare me. You hear me? Spare me from the corner. Hear that shit. I love everyone equally, the discord in your symphony. I love everyone equally, bigotry, misanthropy, bliss with our iniquity. There's an inquisitive mobility, the final part of the trilogy. There's an inquisitive mobility, awfully drastically blessed with our iniquity. Blessed with our iniquity. So lock me up for goodness sake. I ain't never gonna be and never gonna try to be. Lock me up for goodness sake and spare me. You hear me?